central figure in the controversial removal of former Chief Justice Gertrude Tokonu. Sources tell Joy News she submitted her resignation last year and has not attended council meetings since. Here's a news desk report.
Sophia Akufo, who led the judiciary from 2017 to 2020, is understood to have submitted her resignation last year. She has not attended any Council of State meetings since then. Neither Sophia Akufo nor the presidency has commented on the development. The circumstances surrounding her decision have not been publicly disclosed. Her exit, however, follows a turbulent period during which she became a central figure in one of Ghana's most consequential judicial crises, when the Council of State voted in April 2025 on whether a prima facie case had been established against the then Chief Justice Gertrude Tokonu. 30 out of 31 members voted in favor. Sophia Akufo was the sole abstention, though the reasons for her decision was not publicly disclosed at the time. Sophia Akufo is one of Ghana's most respected jurists, having served on the Supreme Court for over 2 decades before becoming the country's 13th Chief Justice. She was only the second woman to hold the position after Justice Regina Theodora Wood.
Let me take you to the Central Region. Final year students of Agri Memorial AME Zion Senior High School are being encouraged to embrace challenges as opportunities for growth as they prepare to transition from secondary education to the next phase of their academic and professional lives. At a graduation ceremony, the students were urged to remain focused, become responsible and positive contributors to society, and also view obstacles as stepping stones to personal development, academic success, and future achievement.
The graduation ceremony marked a significant milestone for the final year students of Agri Memorial AME Zion Senior High School as they prepare to transition into tertiary education and the next phase of their lives. Addressing the graduates, the headmistress of the school, Dorothy Densu Hayford, encouraged them to become responsible and positive contributors to society.
Today we celebrate not only your academic accomplishments, but also your growth in character, leadership, and responsibilities. As you leave the walls of this great institution, remember that education is not merely about passing examinations or obtaining certificates, but it's about acquiring knowledge, developing critical thinking skills, and becoming responsible citizens who can contribute positively to society. I'd like to express my sincere gratitude to our dedicated teachers who have worked tirelessly to nurture and educate these students.
The guest speaker and general manager of AME Zion Schools Ghana, Reverend Dr. Wilberforce Donko, urged the students to view challenges as opportunities for growth and personal development.
Graduates, the road ahead will not always be easy. There will be challenges, disappointments, and moments of uncertainty. However, challenges should not be viewed as barriers, but as opportunities for growth. Believe in yourselves. Believe in your abilities. Learn from failures without allowing them to define you. Every successful person has experienced setbacks. Some of you will create jobs and transform communities. Others will discover new solutions to society's problem. Whatever path you choose, pursue it with passion and purpose.
Chairperson of the school's Parent-Teacher Association, Umar bin Abdallah, also commended parents for their unwavering support.
To my honorable parents, I'm proud of you as parents. You also always support the school, to do our best to support the school. It's a free senior high school though, but the government is doing its best. As parents, we should remember, we should also support the school in terms of their needs.
From Cape Coast, Abigail Lissel and Kroma reports for Joy News.
Now, Faith in Action Ghana, a community interest group, is advocating stronger collaboration between local communities, traditional authorities, and government institutions to ensure the successful implementation of development projects across the Central Region. Now, the call comes amid recent disagreements between the traditional leaders and government officials over the execution of some flagship projects in parts of the region. Speaking at a learning festival in Cape Coast, the Central Regional Coordinator of the group, Ishak Abaka Mensah, stressed that sustainable and meaningful development can only be achieved when communities are actively involved in decision-making and project implementation.
The second Central Regional Learning Festival, organized by Faith in Action Ghana, was held on the theme Participation in Action, Building Knowledge, Shaping Communities. Chairperson of the Central Regional Chapter of Faith in Action Ghana, Hajia Hawa Habib, highlighted the organization's commitment to community-centered development.
We are not NGO, so what we do is the community itself. We come together. Sometimes they do have their best to raise funds for the project. So it's not about NGO or the government. But if the government comes in to help us to we welcome it, because sometimes we advise the community to go to the municipal offices, district offices, to visit the chief executives, to visit MPs, to tell them what they really need in their community, so that where there is help, they can come in to help us. So Faith in Ghana Alliance is about all the faiths.
The regional coordinator of Faith in Action Ghana, Ishak Abaka Mensah, called on communities and political authorities to work together in implementing development projects that address local needs.
My candid advice is that this organization is actually practiced in most of the communities. This issue of this brouhaha when it comes to the 24-hour market or even the big push will not even occur in the first place, because the community itself is aware and believe that that particular impact or project will have a great impact on them. So when it is coming, you will see that they will run towards the particular project. But where the national government try to develop something for a community without getting the community involved, that's where we get these problems. So I believe after this training, our people will be able to go back to their communities, first of all, to identify what they need. It is very important for a project to be sent to where it is most needed, but not because where the politician believes it should be taken to.
Meanwhile, Assembly member for the 3rd Region Kamfo electoral area, Benjamin Benya, urged residents to take a more active role in community discussions and development initiatives.
Yes, I would want to be an advocate, especially the people of 3rd Region and Kamfo. I will talk to them so that they'll be able to know why they are supposed to be part of this group. Because together, like I said earlier, we'll be able to identify our own needs, and then so that the politicians will not come and impose any project on us, where they would establish the projects and it will be a white elephant because people will not be willing to put into use those projects.
From Cape Coast, Abigail Lissel and Nkrumah reports for Joy News.
From the Central Region, let me take you to the Upper West Region. In Ghana's Wa East District, children are no longer waiting for adults to tackle child labor. They are taking the lead themselves. For the first time, the district has inaugurated a children's parliament, giving young people a platform to speak out against exploitation and advocate for their rights. The Children's Parliament, established by World Vision Ghana in partnership with Wa East District Assembly, is expected to empower children to influence decisions affecting their welfare and help combat child labor in their communities. Upper West Region correspondent Rafiq Salam reports.
World Vision Ghana team up with the Wa East District Assembly to launch the District First Children's Parliament, time for World Day Against Child Labor 2026. 50 kids, one mission, make their voices too loud to ignore.
1992 Constitution of Ghana states clearly in Article 25 Clause 1A that basic education must be free and available to all. Madam Speaker, this is not so in Wa East because some communities are total cut off, especially in the rainy season. Honorable Speaker, communities like Telewona, Mambui, Go and many more. Madam Speaker, can our Honorable Director tell us what is being done regarding these issues?
It is an undeniable fact that the struggle to get teachers to teach at the Wa East District
is long overdue and far older than me. Madam Speaker, permit me to ask the District Director, are there any motivational measures in place to attract and maintain teachers at the YE District?
YE District Chief Executive Adamu Saibu cut the ribbon on the 15-member house, pointing to World Vision's footprint, 3,000 vitamin A doses, climate smart training for 857 farmers, and government backing with Logo Senior High School, now a boarding school, plus the 1 million codes program.
I am pleased to acknowledge the remarkable contributions of World Vision Ghana through the YE Area Program. Through its intervention, the District Health Directorate received and distributed over 3,000 tablets of vitamin A to health facilities. More than 857 farmers have received training in climate smart agricultural practices, while over 35 savings for transformation groups have benefited from capacity building programs to strengthen financial literacy and households' incomes.
But the barriers are real. Yahya Mumin Abdurrahman Senu is the YE District Director of Education.
The member just raised that our roads are in the probable state or condition, and as a result, some children cannot attend school during rainy season. Yes, it is true. This has been made known to us, and we have also cried to our district assembly, our member of parliament, and we hope they will do something.
Social Welfare Director Clement Mole says the responsibility of protecting children does not lie on the shoulders of one institution alone, but hinge on the collective effort of all stakeholders.
Parents, community leaders, teachers, faith-based organizations, government agencies, and development partners all have a role to play. We must work together to identify children at risk, support vulnerable households, and ensure that every child remains in school and is protected from harmful practices.
Speaking on behalf of World Vision Ghana, Cluster Manager Sergius Birfori, World Vision Project Officer Anthony Amo Edu stated that child labor in the region is heavily driven by rural poverty and illegal small-scale mining, commonly known as galamsey. To combat this, he outlined the organization's extensive interventions.
In the Upper West region, World Vision Ghana has expanded access to water through boreholes and mechanized water systems, reducing the burden of children, especially girls, who often walk long distance to fetch water. World Vision has strengthened child protection structures by revitalizing district child protection committees and training community child protection committees across multiple communities.
This parliament isn't for show. It mirrors Ghana's real legislature. Speaker, majority, minority, the works. Trainer James Baba Anabiga says he's teaching kids to speak truth to power, and it's working.
The plan is simple. These children should be able to advocate for their own needs, because if you are pained, you know your pain point well and how to explain your pain point far more than somebody who doesn't know and has just been explained to. So we have taught these children on how to explain their pain point very well to stakeholders to ensure that their needs are actually addressed.
This sitting make us speak in public. It also make us respect each other's view in the chamber. Me, I don't know how to speak in public, but through this, I can speak in public.
What I actually learned about Parliament is it enables us children to speak in public. It brings happiness to children.
In Wa East, the future of Ghana isn't just being taught, it's taking the floor. Reporting for Dwayne News, Rafiq Salam, Bulengi.
Interesting there, but from the Upper West region, let me take you to the Western region, because 100 students from the region had the opportunity to explore Safari Valley Eco Park in Edukrom as part of an initiative to promote environmental awareness, land conservation, and hands-on learning beyond the classroom. The educational trip was made possible through the Sponsor a Kid project by the Multimedia Group in partnership with Safari Valley Eco Park, which seeks support from organizations and individuals to help children connect with nature and develop a greater appreciation for environmental protection. The following report has more.
So over here, as you can see, we have curated collections of artifacts, such as organic parts of animals. We also have weapons used in the 19th century. We also have raffles used in the 19th century as well. So you can take your time and go through, read. If you don't understand anything, I'm here to assist you as well.
With environmental degradation posing growing challenges, teaching children the importance of conservation has never been more important. Through the Sponsor a Kid project by the Multimedia Group and Safari Valley Eco Park, 100 students from schools across the Western region were given the opportunity to connect with nature and learn about environmental protection. The first sponsorship under the project was championed by the Western Regional Representative on Ghana's 9th Council, Dr. Maxwell Nanayao Palasco Boache, in collaboration with Samatax Timber Plywood Company Limited. This support made the enriching environmental experience a reality. The students described the trip as an eye-opener and memorable, with many calling for more children to be given the same opportunity to learn directly from nature.
There are certain things I didn't even know. Like right now, I didn't even know that the scientific name of zebra would be Akosua. A lot of things we are learning in biology, a lot of things we are learning even in chemistry. I have seen a lot of things. Just like our prestige and our honorable date, His Excellency Dr. Maxwell date, I would encourage all MCs, ministers and everybody to invite their regional schools to come and explore this place. Safari Valley is a better place to be.
I'm very happy. That's my happiest day ever. I've learned many things. I've got to love nature very much.
I've learned a lot of scientific names, and also I've learned a lot about ant cave and parrots as well.
I've been to Park 1, which has the ant caves and the birds, and I've been to Park 2 with the second largest antelope, and I've been to Park 3 where the zebras are. It has really helped us because we've learned a lot. So I would like the sponsors to help the organizers of this program to also help other colleagues so that they can also explore.
Special aid to the sponsor, Stephen Blay, explains the vision behind the sponsorship.
One of the preoccupations of His Excellency Dr. Maxwell Boache is to be there for the youth, bring them up. Now, one way to do that is to expose them to nature. He's been supporting health center, supporting provision of educational infrastructure and others. This time he believes in capacity building as well. And in building capacity, it's not only in the classrooms, but to get the children onto the field, let them understand their natural environment, the animals, the green area and others, so that they will begin to protect the environment themselves. Dr. Maxwell Boache has been supported by Samates, he's been supported by Safari Valley as well.
Teachers who accompanied the students said the trip broadened the learners' perspectives and expressed their appreciation to the sponsors.
The most important thing today for them is their exposure. All right. Most of them, it's a lifetime opportunity. We don't know when these students would have gotten the opportunity to come to this place. So their exposure is one. And then I believe they've learned about conservation of the environment. We are coming from a galamsey prone area. Okay, so the kids will learn about the importance of conserving the environment.
There are a lot of students gathered here. They are from Western region, way back from Jomoro, Elembele, Hunter West, down to Asankregwa, and they are all being sponsored here today by His Excellency Maxwell Boache, Council of State for Western region, and we are so grateful for this opportunity.
As the Sponsor a Kid project continues to transform young lives through experimental learning, we invite more corporate organizations, financial institutions, NGOs, and individuals professionals to join the worthy cause. This remarkable gesture not only broadens the students' educational horizons, but also nurtures a new generation of environmentally conscious citizens committed to safeguarding Ghana's natural resources. Mavis Kabuko's report read to you.
His Excellency Dr. Akufo-Addo.
It is often believed that fathers tend to have vested interest in the career choices of their children. Some refusals are based on financial and family expectations. Some approvals are also based on the stability the career offers. Well, as we gear up to celebrate Father's Day next week, some of you have been sharing your father's opinions about the job you have now.
I'm a pastor. At first, my father is not happy seeing me joining Christianity, but now he's happy because he can see that all of us have a choice.
I'm a veterinary officer. He's proud of my profession. Actually, he introduced me into that. Yeah.
My father is really proud of not only me, but all our siblings. He's very proud of everyone because from the firstborn to the lastborn, everyone is having not less than a degree.
I was a community health nurse before now. Right now I'm a midwife and he's not alive to even see this. But when I was a CH, he was so proud of me.
Well, the Joy Brands want you and your father to have special time discussing your career choices and how you are fared at where you are now. Join us for the Joy Safari Escape to celebrate Father's Day in a refreshing outdoor setting. There'll be adventure, relaxation, and lots of giveaways. So you can call Lois on 053 100 3813 and secure your place at the Joy Safari Escape. Let's do business. Bank of Ghana's increased dollar support for the market over the past weeks is getting some results. A careful look at the market data from last week showed that the significant daily depreciating it is slowing. We have details in the following Business Desk report.
An assessment of the market data since last week has shown that those sharp daily depreciation of the Ghana cedi against the dollar has slowed significantly. Some of the bank codes for the dollar is now slightly above 12 Ghana cedis. For the forex bureaus, some have moved from the 12 Ghana cedis 60 pesos range to 12 Ghana cedis 50 pesos and 12 Ghana cedis 55 pesos. Our engagement with some of the commercial banks indicate that this could be due to improved liquidity on the market over the past 2 weeks, as market intermediation has reached more than $1 billion. The development should impact on demand in the coming weeks, as the Bank of Ghana is also expected to intervene on the market next Tuesday through another auction program. The cedi, since the beginning of this year, has depreciated against the dollar by some 10%. compared to more than 20% appreciation in the same period for last year.
That's it for business. That's it for AM News. But don't forget that the AM show is sponsored by Shield Silicone Paint from Azar Group, Syntex Pipes, and Time Herbal Mixture. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we enjoy today's moments, remember to keep your body refreshed and your energy right with Fresh Drop Still Natural Mineral Water. Fresh Drop Still Natural Mineral Water is not just any water. It's natural and it's mineral rich that keeps you going. So whether you're dancing, cheering, networking, or simply really enjoying the moment. Fresh drop still natural mineral water helps you stay cool, refreshed, and fully present. So grab a bottle available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars, and sachets. For bulk purchase or inquiries, call 055-2250-290. Now, the World Cup fever is on and everyone is getting excited. Compi Ghana says the match shouldn't be just on the pitch. You can bring the stadium experience home. This is the time to buy your crystal clear TVs, soundbars, home theaters, smartphones, laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. Remember, this isn't just discount sale. It's a chance to win a 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash, laptops, phones, and many other prizes when you spend more than 1,000 cedis or more. So, rush to any Compi Ghana showroom or shop online at compigana.com or call 030-275-2020 or WhatsApp 024-314-3143. Compi Ghana Go Rush Season, the ultimate football experience. And that's it for AM News. My name is Denisia Pomaije. For more news, please do log on to myjoyonline.com. Up next is sports. Have a lovely day. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Imagine a family without a home. Imagine a song without a voice. Imagine a church without prayers. Imagine a government without citizens. Imagine democracy without journalists. Imagine a world without the media. Life is full of issues and stories about people, communities, and governments. Stories that have to be told by well-trained journalists. That's why you can't imagine news without Joy News.
Good morning, welcome to AM Sports here with me, Muftau Nabila Abda. It is a final call for corporate organizations that want to have their businesses known worldwide during this FIFA World Cup up period. Latina Travel and Tour, in partnership with the Ministry of Trade, Industry and Agribusiness, they are inviting corporate organizations in Ghana to be part of the 2020 FIFA World Cup Business Expo. That will be happening in Boston at the Envision Hotel on 22nd and the 23rd of June 2026. And for you to be able to be a part of it, get in touch with Latina on 0244-260-789. Also, if you want to give your staff, your clients, or your business partners opportunity of witnessing the FIFA World Cup at its grandest stage, then get in touch with the March Hospitality Experience on 055-155-1119 to secure some tickets for them to be able to watch the semi-final and the final of the FIFA World Cup. The semi-final matches will be happening on July 14 and 15, while the final would be on July 19. You can also get in touch with March Hospitality Experience on sales at marchexphospitality.com or visit our website, www.marchexphospitality.com. matchexphospitality.com. Now, we'll bring you stories that have been happening during this FIFA World Cup period, especially in the camp of Ghana's Black Stars, where Deputy Captain Thomas Partey, he has been denied entry into Canada for Ghana's opening World Cup game against Panama. That will be happening on Wednesday. The Athletic had earlier reported that the Ghanaian international was not going to be allowed entry to Canada for the game because of charges that have been leveled against him by the police in the UK. Thomas Partey was alleged to have gotten himself involved sexually with some females who have reported him, and he's currently facing 7 separate charges that have been leveled against him. There's a statement from the Minister of Foreign Affairs that have been asking that the decision that was given by the immigration team of Canada is made to reverse that. So let's take a look at the statement that has been put out by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Ghana. And that statement that you currently see on your screen is talking about the fact that the Thomas Partey, the decision not to have Thomas Partey enter Canada for the game, they described it as unfair, and it went on to talk about the fact that Ghana remains committed to consulting engagement with Canadian authorities and to upholding the rule of law, human rights, and presumption of innocence. That's the latter part of the statement. But there's the first part of the statement, and the first part of the statement was where Thomas Partey, where the Foreign Affairs Ministry said that Thomas Partey The Ministry of Foreign Affairs says that Thomas Partey has over the years served Ghana with distinction, commitment, and professionalism. At this difficult moment, the government of Ghana, the ministry, the Ghana Football Association, his teammates, and millions of Ghanaians stand firmly with him. Like every individual, Thomas is entitled to the fundamental principle of presumption of innocence, which remains a cornerstone of justice system across the world. While the government of Ghana, through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, continues its engagement on the diplomatic aspects of this matter, the Ministry for Sports and Recreation is particularly concerned about the implications for international sport. They say that whether a player remains eligible under the FIFA regulations and available for national team selection, every effort should be made to ensure that sporting considerations are addressed in a manner that preserves fairness, equal opportunity, and the integrity of competition for all participating nations. We therefore call on FIFA to take more active interest in this matter. The statement went on to say that the ministry may even consider legal action to be able to have Thomas Partey enter inside Canada for that game. Let's take a look at the statement that was also released by the Ministry of Sports and Recreation. They have also been speaking. Their statement also centered on the decision of the Canadians not to allow Thomas Partey to enter inside the Canada for that game. The Ministry of Sports and Recreation, they had a separate statement that was released by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Now let's hear from Ghana international Abdul Fattah Isako. He's been speaking ahead of Ghana's opening game in the World Cup against Panama. He says the boys are ready to give up their all.
Energy and everyone in camp is ready, and the training is going on well, and we are just getting ready. For me personally, I enjoyed the training we are doing so far, and I think it's positive because I can see changes, and we are getting fit and getting ready for the game. I feel amazing because you know, it's always a dream come true to be part of a World Cup team, and I'm privileged to be part of the team, and this is the second time, and the first time was experience, and I learned a lot, and I think I'm going to put in a lot to help the team to get to a better position. With the look of the team, I have so much confidence in our team, and the guys, everyone in the team is ready, and the training we are doing is helping, and I think it's going to make us more fit to improve and to help the team move forward. My message to Ghanaians is just I just want to tell them to keep the support and keep praying for us, and we'll be here working hard to make them proud.
He's also speaking. He's talking about the experience of representing Ghana at the FIFA World Cup.
I think the reason why I'm happy is because, and I said this recently, I'm a Black Stars fan. So for me,
you're a fan before a player.
You know, so I'm a fan, and then when I step onto the pitch, I can show that just like everyone's jumping on their sofa, I'm doing that on the pitch.
Okay.
So with that, I know in my heart I'll give everything, and of course in terms of my ability, I believe in myself, and I'm not worried or scared whether I can do it or score goals in this level, because I know when I'm able to step foot on that pitch, I know that I'm not going to make it easy for the defenders on the opposition.
Exactly.
So I don't worry, and I believe also in all of my teammates. I think we have such amazing players, and whether we're praying together, speaking together, on the pitch together, I really believe that we can really go forward together and be successful, and so that gets rid of any nerves that is there. Well, every game is very different, but I think as we progress as a unit, as a team, we'll understand how to get the best out of each other. I think that's something that takes time and takes consistency with understanding and playing with each other. So I feel like it's getting better. Of not quite in the last camp, but in previous camps we've had games where I think one of the last qualifiers we won 4-0 or something. So we know how to score goals, and it's also a confidence that everyone does score a lot in their careers. And we just now want to bring it together. But I think it's improving. The way we train, even this week, I'm learning how to get the best out of Fatao. I'm learning,
Let me leave you with highlights of some of the matches that were played over the work weekend in the FIFA World Cup. Cote d'Ivoire secured a 1-0 victory over Ecuador. Brazil and Morocco played a 1-1 stalemate. Germany trashed Curaçao by 7-1. These and many more. At 8:30, we are back with a conversation on the decision of Canada not to allow Thomas Partey entry to Canada for Ghana's opening game against Panama. We'll have a sports lawyer who also doubles as a criminal lawyer. We'll have a football administrator and a sports psychologist to share some stuff with us here. However, the highlights come our way up next.
Well, the last time Turkey played in a World Cup match, it was the fourth place playoff in 2002. Müller lets it run. He gets it back from Kojo. Checks back, it's taken a deflection, it's fallen kindly. And at the other end, Australia swarming forward. That's a lovely touch, and that's a lovely finish. And it's Australia who strike first. Nestori Irankunda with the opening goal. He might try his luck from distance. Denied by the woodwork. End-to-end stuff. Now, I think Toure was offside, but Irankunda maybe wasn't. Flag stays down. Irankunda still going. Goulet takes it in his stride. Falls for Akosua, twisting and turning and unable to pull the trigger. That's taken a deflection, it's behind, they want a corner. It's a hanging one. Across the face of goal from Suter. Suits the left footer. It is Addo Goulet, and it's Beach with the save. Celik, he's in behind, Zeki Celik. And do the substitutes have an immediate impact, because Australia are coming forward, and they've made it too! Stood up towards Demirel, and there's the volley straight at Beach once again. attack, and Chalanolu, and it's saved by Beach once again. The final whistle, 2-0.
Look at this for a run. Great ball carrying. Diallo gets the shot away. It's found the bottom corner. And it is one of those Ivory Coast substitutes that's made the difference. Amad Diallo with a huge goal for the Elephants.
That's an excellent finish from Amad Diallo. He just passes it into the back of the net with his left foot. But in the middle of all that, he should be giving his Ivory Coast teammate a big hug. I think it was Singo out on that right wing. Wonderful touch, and when he sets off on his bike, there's nobody catching him. It's a wonderful run into the 18-yard box. Brilliant composure and vision to pick out Amad Diallo. Here is Singo now. Nobody can catch him in an Ecuador jersey, and the centre half has all the composure in the world. Just to pass it across the 18-yard box and says to Diallo, what can you do with that? He just passes it in there. His left foot doesn't try and force the ball. Excellent finish. And the balance of play. Ivory Coast possibly deserve it.
Well, they caught the attention of the world with that friendly win against France in the lead up to the competition, but winning a friendly is one thing. Winning a game on the big stage is an entirely different proposition. He got the late winner in that game, Diallo, scoring on 84, and in stoppage time in the second half in Philadelphia, it is Diallo that has put Ivory Coast in front, and Emerson Fee, he will have a smile on his face, the Ivory Coast boss. Went through those 5 substitutions throughout the...
Mecha. Wirtz. Mecha again! Oh. Stunning goal! Comanencia nudging behind towards Hansen. There's Lucadia, and there's the strike, and there's the equaliser! Oh, unbelievable! History in Houston! A nation of scarcely more than 100,000 souls has just silenced millions. Plenty of elevation on that. Schlotterbeck. Brown delivering and flicked in. Well, they have been warned, and they haven't heeded that warning. Brown flashes one across, Mecha's onto it. Well, the referee says penalty. It's Havertz. And he rolls it in. Kimmich, good ball. Musiala! Oh, how good was that? Musiala extends Germany's lead.
Does he want to keep playing it?
Clever free kick, lashed at goal, and Room got a glove on it. But he is furious with his defenders for not switching on. Leandro Bacuna delivering and headed over. Tar spotting the run of Zane. As Undar flicks it. Now with Margarita, he'll take this on. Oh. Kimmich. And in from Undaf. Might still be time for more as it's pushed on by Undaf through to Kai Havertz. Clips it over Room for number 7. And that's the end of it. Germany begin in style. Curaçao scoring their first ever.
Gakpo trying to start it in. Marlon had to hold it up and set somebody else up. Set himself up. Kubo cleverly waited. In by Reinders. Oh, Van Hecker forced to save. And then it's over the top. Over Ueda comes to Nakamura on his weaker foot. And it's in. Virgil
Virgil van Dijk puts his trademark on the opening game for the Netherlands in the 2026 World Cup. Oh, deflected and in. Nakamura had the shot. They've got the rallying cry. Gravenberch, who gets into those positions and doesn't shoot as often as you might think, but Somerville's having a crack here. Oh. He's off and running, and the Dutch are back in front. They're looking for a second equalise with Kubo. Oh! Wow. Gakpo still going here. Ito with the corner. It's 2-2. It's Ogawa. It's Bedlam here in Dallas. It was so much better game in the second half. All the goals coming in the second period.
The world of football has come to the nation of soccer, and the FIFA World Cup 2026 co-hosts the USA face off against Paraguay in the first match in Group D. By the USA trying to stretch the Paraguay back line. They've certainly done that. There's a big chance. It's an own goal. Looked like it came off Damian Bobadilla, but the USA hit the front. Run by Robinson to open up the space. Here's McKennie. And it's in. With the assistant's flag is up. And they're stretched down the right side of the defence again. Should be two. And it is two. And this time, no one is going to take the goal away from Folarin Balogun. 2-0 against Uruguay. They came from behind twice at extreme altitude against Bolivia to draw. But they're under pressure. Huge pressure. Sensational! Folarin Balogun with the most convincing of finishes. Almiron doing well, and they've set themselves up nicely and scored. And it's the substitute, Mauricio, who celebrates. This is Reina. And the referee has brought the match to a conclusion. It's USA 4.
So Diaz sifting it through here for Saibari! What a finish! Amid the searing heat of New Jersey, Ismail Saibari lights up Moroccan hopes. That was deliciously cool.
But it looked vulnerable, Brazil, every time Morocco have come at them. But this ball by Brahim Diaz was right through the heart of that Brazilian back four. For this lad to run on that situation when you've got a little bit of time to think about it. But that's a relaxed, composed, absolutely brilliant finish, all of that.
This is Junior, Bruno Guimaraes, Vinny Junior again. Vinicius Junior lashes in the equaliser. A superstar goal for Brazil. The point of brilliant Brazilian difference.
Lethal from the Real Madrid player.
On the occasion of his 50th game.
difficult bounce for the American defence to deal with. And Asamoah has scored! A wonderful volley!
The stadium is live! The fans are roaring and the excitement has officially kicked off. It's goal rush season at Ghana. This World Cup season, the match isn't just on the pitch. It's happening right in your home. Build your home stadium with world-class cinematic TVs, powerful sound bars, and home theaters, high-power speakers, laptops, tablets, and projectors for the ultimate streaming. Compute Ghana is delivering unbeatable deals, not just discounts, but a chance to win 100-inch 4K smart TVs, mobile phones, laptops, and many more. Just purchase items 1,000 Ghana cedis and above, and automatically enter the raffle draw. Shop online at ComputeGhana.com. Call on 0302-752020. Go Rush season, the ultimate football experience, only at Compute Ghana.
Now let me tell you why you should choose Safari Valley as your conference destination.
The new conference building combines modern amenities with the tranquility of nature, providing the perfect backdrop for your next seminar and corporate retreat.
The only conference destination with so many activities. You don't have to travel to visit your tennis club, the gym, or the stables. They have it all.
Enjoy this rooftop viewing deck, basking in the sunlight with the sight of wild animals roaming freely in their natural habitat.
At my break, I'm able to practice my putting.
It's a unique experience that sparks creativity and rejuvenates the mind.
Visit Safari Valley Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabadim.
Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account. 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
This Father's Day, give Dad more than just a gift. Give him an unforgettable experience. Join the Joy brands for the Joy Safari Escape, the ultimate weekend getaway created to celebrate fathers and father figures on 20th and 21st of June. Enjoy a premium escape filled with relaxation, adventure, music, great food, and quality family time. Your experience includes breakfast courtesy from Safari Homes, complimentary bus service to and from Aqua Safari because we care about your comfort, luxury night stay at Aqua Safari, scenic river tours and boat cruises, fish and tortoise feeding experience, underwater cave viewing, eco park adventure with amazing wildlife encounters, buffet meals, island party with live band entertainment, swimming pool, archery, board games, lawn tennis, endless vibes from our DJs, and fun activities for the kids too. So bring along the entire family. Rates are going for 4,000 Ghana cedis single, 6,000 Ghana cedis double, and 10,000 Ghana cedis for a family of 4. Book now or make enquiries by calling or WhatsApping Lois on 053-100-3813. The Joy Safari Escape, June 20 and 21. Joy Safari Escape, one weekend, endless memories. The Joy Safari Escape is powered by Hits FM and Joy Prime.
To dance with my father again.
Now, the Joy Business Agribusiness Month enters its third week, and this morning the spotlight is on small and medium enterprises, SMEs, in Ghana's food processing sector, who require greater support to adopt available technologies and expand value addition activities. According to the director of the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, Food Research Institute, Professor Charles Toto, research institutions have developed several technologies that enhance food processing and reduce post-harvest losses. However, he said many SMEs lack the resources needed to acquire the equipment required to implement these innovations. He has been speaking on the Super Morning Show.
Tell us more about the Food Research Institute, what you do.
Thank you very much, Winston. So the Food Research Institute was established way back in 1963. And by 1968, when the CSIR was formed under the NLC Decree 297, it was one of the institutes that was added. So since then, we have been the CSIR Food Research Institute with a new name. So by 1996, with the enactment of the Act 521, which established the CSIR, we now became a full-fledged institute, a CSIR Food Research Institute, with a unique mandate. The mandate is look at market-oriented research into food processing, the food safety, food storage, and look at the marketing, the distribution, as well as even the utilization of the food, as well as the national food systems, as we are discussing this morning, in addition to supporting the government on its food policies. So it's a broad area for post-harvest management that the Institute is engaging.
Good. And I like the introduction you gave.
Sure.
Broad area.
Sure.
For the management.
Sure.
Food systems. Good. So let's get into that broad area.
Sure.
Now, Prof, and I'm happy, also because you are a professor, let's start this way. Currently, what's the problem when it comes to our food management system?
Good. So now the challenge we are facing is the availability of food, especially in the lean seasons, where the prices, you witness that it skyrockets. It becomes so expensive for most of the crops because the value-added products that when it was in the grad season we are supposed to save, we don't have. So it would become so difficult to have our commodities at that low price during the lean seasons. So now we have to now look at the value addition of all the crops across all the root and tuber, cereals and legumes, fruits and vegetables, so we can save our commodities for the lean seasons.
You know, Prof, and we see this happening all the time.
Sure, go ahead.
In fact, sometimes my concern, and I was having a conversation with some caterers, and they were telling me that, they sometimes get to the market and they're giving rotten tomatoes, which they go and use even for cooking.
Sure.
That's true. Now, you are supposed to help us deal with the post-harvest system.
That's it.
Prof, you have been in existence for 63 years.
Sure.
Why are we still faced with these problems?
Thank you, Wilson. So, for us, we are to come out with technologies.
Yes.
You came to tomatoes. Yes. As we speak, we have technologies for tomatoes preservation and processing that we have developed, and every day we are giving these technologies to SMEs. Tomatoes can come in the form of the pre-vacuumed packed. It can come in the form of a paste. It can come in the form of prompts. It can come in the form of dried forms of it. So the technologies over the years we have developed. Now is the uptake of the technology to establish the industry, to commercialize the technologies for the good of the public. That is where we are, because our goals is that we can get a lot of SMEs and let our technologies go to them for the commercialization of all the technologies across the food commodities we have in the country. So we do the research in the root and tubers, like your cassava, your yams, your water yams, your sweet potatoes. We do it in the cereals and legumes, millet, sorghum, rice, maize. We do it in the fruits and vegetables. We do it in the meat and fish products.
Okay.
And we also encourage SMEs to pick up these technologies and commercialize the products. So it will interest you that our focus is that for every research we do, we want to have a product, tangible products out of it.
And that tangible product that, beg your pardon, you want to have. You say, the SME should take it and commercialize it.
Yes.
Are you in touch with SMEs?
Yes. Listen, we are in touch with the SMEs. We invite them, talk to them about the technologies we have developed. We also invite them for our short trainings and consultancies. We invite them into all the programs we do. Okay. We have unique programs like open days.
If you invite them, then why aren't we seeing these things?
Yes, Wilson. So it's the establishment of the SMEs, the support to establish businesses, the agribusiness. You are now having a wonderful fair of agribusiness. Then that falls into how well are we establishing these SMEs all across. Now we have the micro, small scale enterprises. If we can expand it, establish more, because these technologies I'm talking about, they are available. We have developed them. They are easy to go. We handhold individuals who approach us, teach them the technologies, support them to establish. We can do that for every SMEs that approaches and those we're able to engage. And that is what we have opened our doors for. So every opportunity we get for our food fair, which every year we run, our open days, our workshops, we bring SMEs and talk about these technologies that has been generated from the research. So the research is not only the publication. The research we are ended up in commercial products, tangible for uptake by SMEs. And that is what we do. Because for us at CSIR, 30% of all our activities should be on commercialization. Not only the research with commercialization to enrich the country when it comes to food products.
So you've talked about tomatoes.
Yes.
Let's look at the other things that you've done.
Yes.
And then we will get into why we're not able to see these things on the market. So tomatoes, you've talked about research into, drying tomato paste, prawns, and all of that. Good.
Excellent.
What other things have you been doing?
Oh, Vincent, all the crops we have in our country, we have touched on them. You talk about, yes.
On all the crops.
A lot of these things, cassava. As we speak, our institute, for example, we have been able as institute to register 20 products with Food and Drugs Authority. Registered products that are on display for SMEs to pick up these technologies and start to commercialize these technologies. And with our support, we will support them from the technology, from the transfer, from the establishment, so that it can be commercial entity within the country. In addition to that, root and tubers, cassava, yams, sweet potato. We have all these technologies that we have developed from these commodities. You talk about the cereals and legumes, the winning mix products for children, for elderlies, for sick people. All these have been developed over the years. We have them available. Then you talk about fish and meat products. Now we can also save the catfish into cans, into sauces, various catfish. We have done that. Tilapia, we've done that.
Hold on, Prof, take your time. I know people will be interested in this because of their love for catfish.
Yes.
You see, what have you done with catfish?
So, Vincent, we have moved a step higher with catfish. Okay. The catfish we know, normally you go to the joints and you just have it smoked, grilled, and it's for you. Now we are putting them in cans, stored for the lean seasons, stored for every other use that you want to have catfish. Into your food.
How do you do that?
Into your stew. And that is the technology. That is our area. And that is what we are talking about today. That we have the institute and we have the technology in all these areas. So we have established our facility within our premises. on a pilot plant that we do this for commercial services. So we encourage people who are interested in adding value to the catfish, not only the grilled or the smoke, but then adding other values, shelf life, canning it and saving it for the lean season, or even working on it, register it and exporting it. These are the new technologies.
Canned the catfish.
Yes, Winston, we've done that. We've done that for tilapia. We have done sausages from all these fish products. So the technology, so many different technologies available.
You talk about, because you've done that for tilapia, you've done that for catfish. What else have you done?
Then we have also worked on a lot of the root and tubers. We have worked on, when you talk about the yams, the cassava, the sweet potato, value-added products, high-quality flour. We have done that for this high-quality flour is so good to be incorporated into our bread as a composite flour. We have done that for cassava. We have done that for yam. When you talk about the fruits and vegetables, we have also done a lot of the various combination drinks that you can think about, cocktails and all. And we do trainings of all these technologies. Some are 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 5 days.
Okay.
And you are done. You have the technology.
Now, there's a question here that says, how do we get households to also preserve foodstuff, that is tomatoes, Kobe, how about the yam and the plantain?
Good. Thank you very much. For the tomatoes, as you started, for individuals, we encourage you to start something in the home. So for tomatoes...
What do you start?
Yes. All we need, if you have a dehydrator or a freezer, if you have a freezer, you can have your tomatoes, sort them, and then after sorting them, you clean them, and then you are good to save, either in the fresh form or you add a little processing by processing it. Either by drying them and saving them, either by making a paste out of it, or by making various juices out of it. The same applies to all the other products that you can have also at home and start some of these technologies. The same applies to the cereals and legumes that you can also have and start the processing at home. But what we are talking about is the commercialization of these technologies.
Yes, we'll get to the commercialization, but also, it's important that households would learn, because, these things will start. If the appreciation is there, then it would get to the commercial level. So you're saying tomatoes, we can dry it.
Yes, as well. Dehydrator.
Okay, so if you don't have a dehydrator,
you
use the sun?
Yes, the sun is also, you can use the sun, but it's always not advisable because of the microbes that will always come and settle on. So you can have the sun, but you can have in a solar type of tables, a solar tent and all that you can save it very well so that you don't have contaminants onto it.
Okay.
But a dehydrator will be your best option.
If I want to say let's get to the plantain.
Yes, plantain.
I have plantain for purposes of analysis. Green one.
Yes.
this is green. Yes. I don't want it ripe. I want to keep it.
Keep it green.
How do I keep it?
So the plantain, what we are doing, and the convenient fufu flour we have on the market is coming from plantain. This technology was developed by Food Research Institute over the years. So these plantains, what we do is to cut them, dry them into pieces for subsequent value-added product like convenient fufu flour. That is on the market. If you don't want that, you can cut them, pulverize them as well and save them. Or you can then cut them and save them in your deep freezer after salting and cleaning. So all this
the challenge with the deep freezer, Professor Charles Tortu, the challenge with the deep freezer is that sometimes, just recently, I was home and then my lights went off.
Okay.
When I called ECG, they told me, Mr. Amwa, it will be the next pool you. So we had to wait for more than 6 hours sometimes. That's the challenge sometimes, because you don't know what may happen. That it defrosts, then it and it freezes again. So how do we deal with that?
Yes, Winston, that is a practical challenge you have brought to board. Yes, it's very true. It can happen. So as I'm saying, the other alternatives is to have them in the dried forms. The dried forms, you don't need a freezer. So that also helps you to move it into the convenient forms that you can have later as value-added products. So the fresh ones saving in the freezer is also there, but it also has its own challenges, as you have just pulled out. That can happen. But then the alternative is also available for you to look at and see how best you can save some of these crops that we have within the country.
Cadbury hot chocolate, crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar. Creamy, chocolatey, frothy goodness, rich taste, so satisfying.
Cadbury goodness, the treats you deserve every day.
Hey, Junior, you're the shitter.
Remember shit that your mama made. For home cha-cha.
Hey, Charlie, you bring home Joe. Nah, no bring home. So that's a stuff.
Back to school with Kenke.
Enjoy homemade taste of shito, always with Didi Shito.
Stop taking all the shito now.
Carefully selected ingredients, no preservatives, no colorants. Didi Shito, if you do need. This advert is FDA approved.
Discover Willow Lane in Sakumono, one of Ghana's most prime community. These expertly designed 4-bedroom homes feature a private elevator, 4 ensuite bedrooms, private balconies, walk-in closets, and a gourmet kitchen and a maid's quarters. Perfect for families, executives, investors, and retirees. Our community offers a swimming pool, playground, and 3-tier security for your peace of mind. Experience the ultimate in comfort, convenience, and community here at Willow Lane, Sakumo. Visit waylead.org or call 0240-111119 or 0308-040500 to book your tour today. Waylead, your trusted home builder.
Through every stage of life, some things simply stay with us. The spirit of never giving up. A throwback to a bygone era. Love was service. The silent statement of love. A thoughtful gesture that deepens bonds, balancing work and life. Every drop refreshes, every sip hydrates, just as it should. I am awake, one for life. Drink water, drink awake. Supporting the National Cardiothoracic Center. This advert
Welcome to Sulas Enterprise, the shop that deals in industrial machinery such as generators, rice millers, water pumps, compressors, and mowers. From the smallest to the largest capacity, at Sulas Enterprise, we give you nothing but the best from the best brands such as Honda and Perkins. When it comes to our generators, we also sell mowers coming from brands like Honda, Briggs and Straton, and Oleuma. And when it comes to our water pumps, we offer you brands like Lily, Prudin, and Pedrolo water pumps. We also sell rice millers for all capacities. We are located at Spintex Kakalika Plaza. Also, find our various locations as displayed on screen, or call us on the following number: 0243-839-463 or 0554-154-416 or 0240-541-493.
Sulas Enterprise, where quality meets affordability.
We
are on a journey to making home ownership a reality. See where we are heading to. Our development by Nestus Homes is thoughtfully designed with eco-friendliness in mind, creating a modern and sustainable living environment. We are pleased with the progress so far, with several customers already booking their units in this growing community. A gated community located in a prime location in Tamakomti 26 offers you comfort, serenity, and access to major amenities, giving you the perfect balance of lifestyle, convenience, and investment options. This development provides not just a beautiful place to live, but also a valuable long-term investment opportunity. Take a look at our completed homes as we continue to bring this vision to life. We are gradually taking shape, and you still have the opportunity to be part of this elegant gated community. Reserve your unit today and secure a lifetime of comfort, value, and investment growth. Call and book a free viewing now with the numbers below.
Again? Yep, very much needed one so I could get to relax. Well, every time you go on leave, you go on vacation. Yeah. Last 2 years it was Dubai. Even last month you went to Mexico. Just time, where are you going to? Tell me. This time I'm going to Guangzhou, China. I see. How do you do it, Abuna? Because every time I try, I get scammed. I use Waka now. They can get you the cheapest flight deals. They assist you with your visas, your hotels. They have well-created packages for everyone, and then you can pay small. You can call them on 024-243-5515, or you can visit their website at wakanow.com.
Why do the world's smartest investors buy real estate? Because land is limited, demand keeps growing, and quality property has consistently proven to be one of the most reliable ways to preserve and grow wealth. Strategically located in the prestigious Airport West enclave of Accra, Grand Panach combines luxury living with strong investment potential. Enjoy world-class amenities, including infinity pools, sky bars, premium co-working spaces, wellness facilities, smart home features, and advanced security systems. Grand Panach is designed to deliver lasting value. Backed by MCL Ghana's proven reputation for quality, transparency, and investor confidence, every detail has been crafted for those who demand excellence. Call us now on 0200-903091 or 0244-167621. WhatsApp us on 0200-903091 or visit us at www.grandpanach.mclghana.com. Grand Panach by MCL. Prestige lives here.
Now let me tell you why you should choose Safari Valley as your conference destination.
The new conference building combines modern amenities with the tranquility of nature, providing the perfect backdrop for your next seminar and corporate retreat.
The only conference destination with so many activities. You don't have to travel to visit your tennis club, the gym, or the stables. They have it all.
Enjoy this rooftop viewing deck, basking in the sunlight with the sight of wild animals roaming freely in their natural habitat.
At my break, I'm able to practice my putting.
It's a unique experience that sparks creativity and rejuvenates the mind.
Visit Safari Valley Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabadim. Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
Baya bukata abu mai yawa, ku sare abin da kuke so. Wani sahili yana farawa da rigakafi. kulawa ba kowane lokaci yake da karfi ba, shine saurara, takasansan da yin ƙananan abubuwan da suka dace.
Kariko bara yana farawa da ni, ina kula kowace rana.
Good Conduct, Great Life is brought to you by
Indomie.
Tastes great.
More Kivo inside. Kivo Gari Soaking Mix. Taste of Ghana.
Thank you for staying with us this morning. Time now to review the news, and we'll start with the rather unfortunate situation that happened to Innocentia Achupi Avenue, students of UCC. Surely you must have seen the story, you must have seen the statements by the police and the university as well. But this morning, I'm joined by Dr. Kwabena Entry-Kunodu. He's Director of Public Affairs at UCC. Doc, thank you so much for joining us this morning. I hope you're well.
I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Except to say that we are all in grief, seriously. So apart from that, we are okay.
I understand, Doc, but thank you for making time to talk to us on this rather sensitive matter. I've definitely seen the statement, the official statement by the university. But today is the 15th day of June. I've seen that you've also directed a few things where you require that a pathologist will look into the matter today. But it's just a morning, a few days after this matter happened. First of all, what's the mood like on campus?
You could sense from the way I'm speaking. Everybody is so sad. Sad because apart from a life that is lost, it is such an unfortunate situation to the extent that you wouldn't know who came for the lady for that outing according to the roommate. Just a casual, I'll be back. And you know, normally when issues happen like this, you are very careful, very sensitive culturally not to start to apportion blames. So, I'll be back. And then you don't come back. At times it's normal for youth of this age. The next morning, you are not there. The person becomes alarmed and starts to find out, where is my friend? Everybody tries to look for. Then why don't we report to the police and the university management only for us to be confirmed by the police that there's a body that has been washed ashore at a beach. If you know Cape Coast,
yeah.
The University of Cape Coast, the southern part is close to the beach.
Yes.
And University of Cape Coast is surrounded by as many as, if you count it well, 10 villages. So you can imagine the communities around the university, we are all integrated because we cannot accommodate all students on campus. And so if a friend says that, this is the situation, only for you to the next day be confirmed that, that friend is the one whose body has been washed ashore. It's heartbreaking, to say the least.
Well, Doc, tell me, what point out when and how did you receive this matter? Was it when she wasn't returning or when the body was washed ashore and she was meant to be identified? How did this matter come to the school?
Well, good. Because the students are not living on campus, the hostel is in one of the communities called Amamoma. So until the roommate the following day started looking for the friend, so in the evening, which would be the Friday, that there was suspicion that, no, you cannot go out almost 24 hours. So then let me report to a few people. It was at that point that there was news that you know, the rainy season and all the issues that come up. Somebody has been washed ashore. So until the Friday evening getting to Saturday, nobody knew of her whereabouts. The university got to know this when the student reported to the dean of students' office that the friend is missing. And then they started circulating, not by the university, friends started circulating her pictures and all that. So technically, we got to know this on the Saturday, technically, as a university.
Right.
And you wouldn't know this because, of course, they are in their private hostels. You wouldn't know whether somebody has traveled, whether somebody has gone out for studies and all those things. It's really unfortunate.
So it would be the police that drew your attention, or the community members, or her roommate?
Her roommate drew the attention of the dean of students.
Right.
And then the dean of students, together with the roommate and other officers, went to the police, and the police said yes. They were told by the fisher folk, you know, it's a fishing area, that a body has been washed ashore. Upon their arrival and then checking, this apparently was the Friday, checking, they realized that they needed to take the body to the morgue. And so the police took the body to the morgue. So it was when the roommate alarmed the dean of students and other officers got to know, of course, the UC security and everybody, that then the identification was made. And then the parent had to be called in and all that.
What's going to happen this morning? I saw in the statement that you would wait. Pathologists will conduct their examination and at least determine cause of death. Is that what you're sticking by till the end of today?
I think so, because today there are a series of meetings, including the police's investigation and all that. As we speak, we are having the first meeting with the dean's office and some officers in the university, because we are meeting the parent again. But the police investigation continues. You know, if you saw my release, it came on Sunday. We've been working with the police. We've been working with all stakeholders. But again, issues like this, you leave it to the police to do their thorough investigation. Because seriously speaking, it is something that we are all concerned. It's like somebody gets up, I'm going somewhere, the next time the person is not around, then you hear that some 2-3 kilometers away, the person's body is found there, and, you know, the circumstances. So the police is working seriously with us to unravel what might be the cause and even who sent her there. And we believe that the police will do a good job for us to get it. In the meantime, we were told by the police that the coroner's form will be ready today because it was a weekend, Sunday, so they will work on that today. So we are all in anticipation, and we are collaborating with the police to make sure that we get to the bottom of this.
Well, Doc, let's expand this just a little further. I understand that so she is in a private hostel. Is this common? Has this happened before, first of all? Maybe not similar. Not exactly, but similar.
Thing, you mean a similar thing?
Similar, yes.
Apparently, the university is 64 years. So once a while you hear, like we all do in Ghana, once a while a community will face a problem. Yes, if I can remember, to the extent that some of them might have gone to the beach to go and swim and something has happened, yes. Once a while you hear those things. But this issue of going out and then the person is dead on the beach, I don't remember the university has any record of such nature. And with the private hostel, the difficulty is that, of course, the accommodation and admissions are the link. So it's a policy, national policy. You don't deny students access of higher education because you can accommodate them. But what the university does mostly is that the first years, they are taken to a structured orientation. So by the time you get to second year that you cannot be on campus, for the fact that you need to also leave for others to also come. The first years are mostly vulnerable. Then there are different hostels around that they go there. And some of these hostels have CCTV cameras and all that, the protection. And so, yes, you go into the private hostel, but again, like we all do in Ghana, and it's painful at this point to make certain pronouncements, but everybody must also be careful about safety and security.
For the private hostels, Doc, tell me, is there any form of oversight at all, or because they operate privately, the school does not have any form of relationship with the private hostels? And how far is this particular hostel that in Essentia was?
There's a relationship.
Okay.
The relationship is that the university is also mindful and for the welfare of students to make sure that students do not stay at certain places that their security and safety is jeopardized. But frankly speaking, there's a limit at which you can even speak to students not to patronize certain levels. I am being careful because it shouldn't be that where this lady was staying was a bad place or it was a security something. Because in any case, it's a hostel, a very well organized hostel on campus.
It hasn't been around for a while, that particular hostel? Because the school confirmed that's
for
been
so many years.
Okay.
For so many years. And it's not let's say, if you like, an obscure place. It is a hostel that everybody lives there comfortably. But again, even to buttress this point, the issue even didn't happen at this hostel. It's like I'm going to town, and then somebody or something has happened to me. It has nothing to do with the hostel. Of course, I could move from the university bungalow that I stay in, I'm going somewhere, and something like this could happen to me. So it has nothing to do with the hostel itself. The situation is that somebody goes out where she went, nobody knew, but the body was found at the beach. That's the painful part of all these things.
Doc, maybe finally, the statement also suggests that there was a particular side of the beach that the body was washed ashore, Hatchland. You want to confirm to me that that's correct?
Yes, but I also hear this is from the police. This is from the police. The police told us that they found the body at Hatchland. So if anybody has any contrary position, then it will be against the police. But as far as the police records and the briefings are concerned, they found the body at Hatchland Beach.
Doc, finally, what are you thinking? Are you suspecting any foul play at all?
Seriously speaking, I have restrained myself because if you listen to the police report, and here let me take advantage of this your precious time to say that according to the police, there was no cut on the body, no part has been removed, there was no indication of maybe, if you like, physical harm on the body. And so for now, they are being careful not to conclude that the person was strangled and anything. So maybe the pathologist will be able to tell us. But as far as I know, I don't want to hazard anything, to be honest with you, because it's so painful, and if you don't take care, you not help with investigation. But for now, we want to stand by what the police have told us.
Yesterday, I engaged the PRO for the police in that region, and he mentioned to me that, yes, all body parts, she was found 10 toes, 10 fingers, except there was a cut on top of her eyebrow. I asked whether he suspects any foul play. He's also sounded exactly like you. But beyond the collaboration between the school and the university, is the school also conducting an independent investigation into this matter?
It always happens that way because, for example, that That's why I said it's so painful. How come that you are a roommate, your roommate is going, and you didn't bother to even find out who the roommate was going out with? Because the roommate said the lady had a call and told her, I'm seeing a guy, I'll be back. At least, under normal circumstances, as we counsel our students, try and find out who probably is taking your friend out. But again, at this point, it's difficult to apportion blames. But definitely, the Dean of Students is with the student, counseling them one-on-one. There's a counseling session as we go through, because some might be traumatized, especially the course mates and, if you like, the hostel mates. So that is our focus for now. But definitely, we'll do our own internal investigations with our security, because we have so many students around. And as I indicated, if you have about 10 communities surrounding the university, it is a whole city on its own. So definitely 1, 2, 3 things you need to look at your security. You need to continue to, counsel your students, guide them, let them know what to do and what not to do. So that is a continuous thing that we do. So definitely.
Do you have special arrangements for her roommate? Where is she now? How is she faring?
Yes. I'm happy you asked. As we speak, the roommate is with the dean and the counselors, and she's not the only one. So this morning, I'm told they are meeting using a snowballing thing to select the few that are affected directly or indirectly. So, yes.
Doc, please explain what the snowball method means.
Oh, for example, this is the first friend who is the closest to them and who is also could even give us information. So even as we try to counsel them, we get very vital information to either give to the security or the police. So the snowballing is you pick one, you use the nearest person who could be of effect to what you are looking for. And then by the time you realize, have about 50 students who are close to either the lady or who probably saw the lady go out and all that. So that's the snowballing I told you about.
Okay. Doc, I'm really grateful. Appreciate your time this morning. How soon can I touch base with you again for further information?
I am sure because of the series of meetings today, maybe in the course of the evening, if there's anything, trust me, I will come out as a university again if there's a need. But the police has also told us that we should allow investigations to continue. Of course, our public should hear something. So if there's a need, I may even call myself and then I give the information.
Thank you so much for talking to us this morning. Emefa. Well, Dr. Kwabena Kojo is Director of Public Affairs at UCC. So that's the matter, the rather unfortunate situation. We're starting with the news review this morning. I just want to draw your attention to the fact that the family of the deceased person would issue a statement a bit later today. And then we'll get to know how matters will unfold later. But this morning, we're joined by Victoria Bright. She's former legal advisor to the former President Akufo, and she is an entrepreneur as well. This morning, we're also joined by Honorable Daniel Ni Kwate Titus Glover. He is former Greater Accra Regional Minister, and also joining me in studios, Don Kofuseni, Finance and Administration, National Service Authority. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, today I have a very difficult task of managing some small time among you, but you are a very gentle guest, and so I hope you understand when I'm very hard on the time this morning. But unfortunately, we would have to start with this sad matter. Honorable, let me start with you. I'm certain you followed the issue that has happened and the conversation I just had with the management of the university.
Thank you very much. And good morning. Good morning to my colleagues and to your viewers. Unfortunately, this is not your time. This, I think, that my second time that you are giving us this information. 2 weeks ago when we came, myself and Vicky, and I think Lom, You tell us, oh, our time is limited, blah, blah, blah. So keep the time away. If you want to tell us that this is the time you want to be straight with us, I'm a politician. Don't dance around the whole.
Dog, I'm not a politician.
I'm telling you, me and Donko, we are politicians. So if you want to tell us that now you have changed your time.
No, that's not the fact.
Let me finish.
No, you can't finish when it's not accurate.
Please, let me finish.
Dog, where you learn.
Don't interject.
No, I will interject because that's not the
that
accurate thing.
Because this is the second time you are sharing this information.
Yeah.
Kojo was on the seat here.
The same seat.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
And he's still like, what you are sharing with us is exactly what he said. Oh, our time is limited. So,
but you see, you're using the time to fight.
No, I'm not fighting. I'm telling you the development that is unfolding.
Yeah.
So if you tell us, be straight.
Unfortunately, I can't be straight because that's not it's not a constant issue. It's just a variable that's happening. Today,
I'll drive all the way from Tema to here.
Yeah.
You come and speak for 5-10 minutes.
No, but I'm not giving you 5-10 minutes. We're going till about 8:30 this morning. Does that make you feel okay?
It's your station now.
Thank you for the reminder. Honorable. For a minute, I almost forgot. Is it my own station that Honorable is fighting for like this? It's my own station. Anywho, Doug, let me hear from you.
I even want to thank you for this space.
That's more like it, Honorable.
Take your space. Anyway, I think this matter on the banner is quite unfortunate. My last girl finished Legon this year, when June, right? Kwatioko finished Legon quite recently.
Your daughter?
My daughter. Kwatila is still in the university. He's in Legon now, second year. And when you listen to the narrative as to how this untimely death comes up, it sounds a bit bizarre. You understand? And trust me, Ghana Police Service will get to the bottom of this matter. The police we have in this country, except where they said they don't want to do anything. But trust me, Ghana Police Service. So whoever caused this heinous crime, this homicide, your mensura and your actus reus that led you to commit this thing, you think you've gone safe, forget it. Trust Yewonu and his team. They will arrest him. Innocent girl. Innocent, brilliant, maybe the star of her family. That she's been sent to university. Inviting her, whatever. And you end up ending her life. And that's matter. Trust me, you will not go to sleep. So the phone calls, by this time I'm sure it's been tracked. And the police will get to the bottom. And this time, because of the speed, what they call it, the cameras we have on our roads can also contribute in determining what. And the police are good in these analysis. They can get to the bottom of this matter. So,
I like the confidence you have in the Ghana police.
I do. I've been a chairman of the Security Council, so I work with the police a lot. So I know what they can do. Because it's a private hostel, and the fact that in the university you have an independent life, the university cannot control you too much as to where you are going, what you are going to do. We are not in a secondary boarding house where it's a regimented structure that you have in the secondary schools that we all went to. In Presec, you can't misbehave. You know what I mean? Even though it's a big land, we have a senior housemaster, Bernard Havle, his father. When I was on campus, his father was a senior housemaster. You dare not even cross the line. But because the university is very independent and free life, people can do whatever they want to do, because you can go to the classroom, go and learn as late and come back. I mean, you do all kinds of funny things, you know. But hey, this is where our daughter has led to. It's unfortunate. I have girls. I have 4 girls. So to experience such a thing, I can imagine what the parents are going through.
Yeah.
You've sent your daughter to school to go and learn, and for some reason you are called that she has been killed, thrown into the sea, washed down. So in fact, the whole thing is
hard.
bizarre.
It's hard. Vicky, let me hear you.
Yeah, I mean, I share Nikwate's sentiments. My deepest condolences to the family, because I can't even begin to imagine what they are going through right now. I also hope that there's some counseling being organized for the roommate because it will be extremely traumatic for her as well. And I'm really praying that the police leaves no stone unturned to catch this sick, depraved person or persons who actually killed this girl so tragically in the prime of her life. She was just getting an education. She stepped out on Wednesday. By Friday morning, she was found dead in the sea. I mean, how sick can you be? Kill her and then dump her into the ocean. So now, you know, we have advanced detective equipment. I'm sure that investigators will seek to reconstruct her movements. They'll be looking at her mobile phone records. They are probably doing that as we speak. The call logs, cell site location data, CCTV footage, if there were any available. And then, you know, speak to the friends, classmates, and associates. Maybe somebody in her friend circle has an idea who this person is that she was supposed to meet. I think we should approach this whole story with a great deal of caution and sensitivity. You know, understandably, there's public speculation because, you know, she's young. You know, whenever a young person dies or in unexplained circumstances, there's always a bit of speculation. Naturally, a great deal of concern, especially in this case. I think she was a scholarship student.
Yes, she was on the Edemagbana scholarship scheme.
So brilliant kid. So now at least they've identified her. So the investigation has moved from that to reconstructing her final movements and also with the coroner determining the cause of death. I mean, the whole thing is a tragedy. It's very, very distressing. The facts that we have, the limited facts that we have at the moment, point to so many unanswered questions. So many unanswered questions, and we don't really have any answers yet. The phone call she received before leaving the hostel, her movements between the Wednesday and did she die the same night? Was it the following day? And the findings of the post-mortem examination will be central to understanding what actually happened to this poor, lovely, brilliant child. So until then, I think we should all exercise some restraint and respect for her family, and you know, just wait and hear what the coroner finds out. I mean, did the death result from drowning? Was there any underlying medical condition? Were there any signs of poisoning? Did she die before they put the body in the sea? Or so many unanswered questions. So we should all exercise restraint, respect the family's time of grieving, and you know, but the family should know that the whole of Ghana is with them. And you know, I'm so sorry, you know.
Right, let me go to Donko. This is so hard. In fact, discussing it on television the next morning is even more harder because the family would have to go through the highs and lows. But yeah, let me hear from you.
Emefa, let me greet your cherished viewers. And like Honorable Titus, my senior, said, I'm also a father of a girl.
Oh.
And God knows, apart from God, I'll go after anybody who goes close to my daughter.
I understand.
So you can imagine. Seriously, I can imagine what this family is going through. Seriously, because mine is just in the secondary school now.
Oh.
She's just 16. So 20 years in the university, and not just an average or ordinary student, a brilliant student on scholarship. And it tells you what the parents have to go through before Honorable Edem Agbana had to intervene. Because being on the MP scholarship means that the family was struggling.
Yes.
So the MP had to step in because she was a brilliant student. And like my sister rightly said, I know the security agencies, Ghana police, unless they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Or maybe a certain powerful hand is interfering. Otherwise, if you like, bury the person, put a structure on it, they'll dig it out.
Yeah.
You remember the famous case of Kweku Ninja and the Tola. If they want to find the people, they will find them. So, as for the criminal aspects, all we can hope for is that this wasn't an accident. If it was a crime, by all means it will come out. We just pray for expedited action from the CID and the Ghana Police Service on this. Like my colleagues are saying, this day and age, this one, you don't even need a court permit for the access to her phone details, because this is a criminal issue. So the CID is permitted by law to go into her her phone records and track every activity that she did. Anybody she called, anybody she sent a message to, I think can be tracked.
Yeah.
So they should please do that and give the family a closure.
Oh.
Emefa, it's difficult for me because over the weekend, last week, I also lost a friend in a very similar, bizarre situation. A very close friend of mine who actually made life a bit comfortable for me after I lost Abuaji. This is the man who held me, who held my hand, takes care of me in Accra, Fred Akowa.
Oh.
Just like that. Up till now, as to what happened, we don't know. And we are still hoping the CID will also give us a closure so that on the 25th, we can actually bury our brother in peace. Because it's too difficult.
It is.
Really, really, really. And I just don't want to imagine what the parents, especially the mother, what she's going through this morning. And at least with this, let's also caution our girls. University, technical university, yes, it's a free life, but it is a test of your own responsibility. Yeah. Just a matter of tell a friend, oh, I am going to see Don Kofuseni at this place. Simple, just like that. Don't see, it's not by any reason why we make friends. So it's not just by any reason. So at least somebody should know something about your whereabouts at every point in time.
I'm very certain. Sometimes your roommate is not your best friend, but you have that one friend by all means.
Yes.
Who will know that you have a friend you see and all of that.
So it's not just about the girls. Even guys, you can also be victims.
Yeah.
At least once you are going out of your comfort zone that you don't have control over, at least tell somebody, oh, I'm going to see such a person at this place. I'll be back. So that when you are not back, it shouldn't take us 3 days to come and find your dead body.
God, yeah. Right, let's go to other matters, yeah.
Before you go to the next discussion, I did my sixth form national service, 1989, at a village called Amonie. It's a village under Enchi. Enchi.
Wow.
And one thing I learned about these people, Vicky, when you are going opposite direction and you meet and you spend some few minutes to exchange some pleasantries. Oh, I'm going this way. I'm going to meet this person there. I'll be just a brief. I mean, you exchange these messages.
It's like their culture.
Their culture, that is their practice.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm going to here. Yes. So initially I didn't get it because this is a typical Accra boy and I want to experience rural life. And I felt that, look, in terms of crime control, this can also help me. Because if I met Emefa on my way, opposite direction, and there's something that should happen to me. So he even spoke to me that he's going to see Ashimachi here.
Okay.
Can we trace and find out who that person is or something? So I realized that, look, this kind of culture in this area of Ghana is good. It's not a matter of maybe just sharing information. But for me, from a little law I'm learning, it's giving some insight of whatever is going to happen should anything before me on my way out. So that is why you are always saying that the roommate, at least you should have confided in the roommate. Look, I'm going to see Vicky, I'm going to see Fuseni. I'll be back at this time. So at least there's a lead.
Vicky,
there's a lead.
And Honorable and Donko, you know what? It's so true that this is the ideal. But we found people have become so bad. People are not human beings anymore. Because every now and then you get that meba sisia. You are likely not to think of the bad thing that will happen. You say, Mimba no, you come back to want to now come and tell the person, do you know where I went to? It happens to all of us. I think we have just become bad as human beings in society, to be honest. Really, to be honest. But anyway, moving on to other matters. So every day we talk about flooding. It's a Monday morning again, and considering that Innocentia is actually from a region that my mother comes from, or like a community where my mother comes from, and so I'm quite emotionally touched about this. My mother is an Anglo. Yes.
I'm also from Jelukope.
Jelukope, yeah.
That is from Jelukope.
Then you see, we have a great deal to handle. But we cannot even talk about other matters arising. The fact that the Densu River, that is a major source of water supply. It sits at a critical center in terms of water supply. 80% of our water supply comes from there. In fact, the Wager Dam is also a major infrastructure that sits in and around of this Densu River. But look at on your screen now, human activities. Human activities. Honorable, I'll start with you. I mean, you have actually superintended Accra before. In your era, was this something, did you ever see anything like this? Or this is just pieces of small actions that have gathered to look like this on your screen?
Absolutely so. You see, the behavior of our people, I don't know how to describe it. Human beings deliberately get up. You see on social media where somebody holding sacks of refuse, they just untie it and just dump it into the water. Right. It doesn't care whatever the nuisance is going to cause, the inconvenience is going to cause, the distraction that is going to cause, until we begin to arrest and punish people. And but this is the way we want to see it. This has nothing to do with any government. This is attitudinal. This is the character of the black man, a Ghanaian. You go to the Nima big drain, you see somebody throwing the refuse into the drain. You see it. Why? Why are we doing this to ourselves? And this is not just a refuse. You pollute the water itself. Because the western part of Accra, Weja, Botiano, Mleshi, Manfrom, Sowutuom, and all those areas, Dansoma, this is the kind of water that they take. And Ghana Water is going to spend another money to purify this water. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why? I've been an assemblyman before. The decentralization of the assembly concept, we need to up our game. The unit committee, why are they sitting there? What are they waiting for? We should be able to punish people. If you don't serve as a deterrent, this is the thing is going to continue.
But if you look at the footage, it looks as if it is intentional. Yeah. It has become a landfill.
It's a collection from so many places.
Yeah. But that's a refuse dump, not. They are
using it as a boiler.
Yeah. It's a refuse dump. That is where most of the tricycles go to dump their collected refuse.
Why? And assembly must be held responsible. Yeah. Wherever this footage is coming from, the DCE and his administrator, they should deal with him. The regional minister should deal with him
immediately.
Why?
So essentially, 80% of us here in Accra are at risk.
Yeah.
Because this is water supply. So you may be thinking you are drinking some healthy water, but this is the major source of supply. In fact, residents confirm that they have not seen something as that bad and as serious
Where
as
is this? Mention it. Where is this?
This is Sawam.
Yeah, because of the stretch of it, you find a bit of it around the Wager. It goes straight to the Sawam route. Just because it's not sitting down, it is moving. It's not just sitting at Wager only. It started inside the Densu River and it spread across. In fact, a large volume of plastic waste, including youth sanitary pads, baby diapers, it actually floated onto residents' compound. Not just that, with offensive smell that attracted swarms of flies and mosquitoes.
This is a public health matter.
It is, yeah.
Seriously. It's a serious public health matter.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
Well, Vicky, I don't know what more we can say. Let me hear you.
Absolutely. It is a public health matter. It's an economic matter, governance matter, and it's also a national security matter. Because the fact of the matter is that it's supplying 80%, of Accra. And, that's millions of people. One thing I also always wonder is the NCCE. We don't hear anything about them at all. During elections, they sort of come out for 2 seconds, and then that's it. They go away again on their salaries every month until 4 years, and then they come out for their 2 seconds. So they are there to provide civic education to the populace. They should be all over this flooding issue. They should be all over this refuse issue. They should be going to communities, educating people, telling us, I want to know what they are doing with the tax money. What are they doing? If they are doing something, then they should let us all know, and more importantly, they should let us see what they are doing. They should be mounting sanitation campaigns all over the place, in conjunction with the mayor. So I'm not too impressed with whatever it is they are doing or not doing. This is not really merely a story about littering. It's about the degradation of a strategic national asset that millions of Ghanaians depend upon every day. It's a direct threat to water security. Look at the kind of waste you were talking about: plastics, organic waste, chemicals, and other pollutants in our water bodies, water that is treated for human consumption. So why do I say it's an economic issue? Because the treatment becomes more expensive, and Ghana Water has been complaining about the cost. They can't bear it anymore. When you then add this refuse issue to the Galamsey issue, water treatment then becomes like some kind of monumental task in this country. The treatment processes become more complex, and then the risk of contamination increases. So ultimately, consumers bear the costs through higher treatment expenses and reduced reliability of our water supply. It's also a major public health hazard, because when rivers are polluted, you get waterborne diseases.
Of course.
You get bacterial contamination, and then the mosquitoes start breeding everywhere and giving people malaria. And these environmental toxins also enter the food chain.
Vicky, that's a house inside it. In fact, people live there.
It's
you don't even have to wait for the water to get to your home through your pipes.
It's crazy.
To get any form of infection.
Yes.
That's it. People live there.
So these communities along the river, they are always the first victims.
Yes.
They are always the first victims, and then it spreads to everybody. And it's also a governance failure. Where is the assembly in all of this? Where is the mayor in all of this? It's one thing blaming the people who do the dumping. Of course, we have to blame them. But there are systems in place in this country. There are laws in this country. There are regulations in this country. So we need to get them enforced. We have to get them enforced. This is an all too familiar pattern. Rivers become polluted. Then the flood gets worse. Then water quality deteriorates. Then we all come out with our public outrage. That follows. Then there are some short-term cleanup exercises, and then we start the cycle all over again. So we need the will, politically and institutionally, to actually resolve this problem. And also, look, we have to start punishing some of these perpetrators. I've never heard of anyone, any environmental contaminant being actually brought to book.
Let me even paint a more serious picture. So it's not even just the people. So there's reports reaching us suggest that there is a private developer who has developed a property in the waterway that is even preventing free flow.
So he should be prosecuted. First
then there's an unauthorized landfill where people dump. It's not even authorized. But my question
this is the Wager one,
yes,
right?
Yes.
And look at Wager. I mean, it's a major water treatment plant. And the water is not moving. They already have flooding issues anyway, and this has compounded it. Why should a private developer be allowed to go and develop in the middle of that whole thing? I mean, it doesn't even make sense. I mean, I don't understand. What money do you need in this life for you to be taking bribes? Because this one, it cannot be a normal course of events. It cannot be that everyone just sits there, whichever organization is responsible for the planning permits or whatever for this private developer. And I'd like to think that he actually got a permit from somewhere, you know, to just issue these permits to go and just disturb the lives of 80% of Ghanaians because of one human being. No, like, come on, we have to stop this. We have to stop this. It's too much. Look at the flies.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, are we proud of ourselves as a nation? Look at what is being shown. And this is just one place in this country. I'm sure there are pockets of this all over the place. You know, so we have to be serious. We have to take certain things, and we have to cherish our public health. You know, water. Water has become a major issue, and water is becoming more and more scarce in the world anyway. So let's do something. Between this and the Galamsey, we are finished in this country. So please, we need to sit up, and somebody has to be prosecuted, because there are laws in this. We always package these laws very nicely, and then we do our own thing. We have the laws, they look good. We're all happy, hey, you know, it's been passed. It's now a law, blah, blah. The president has assented to it. And then we ignore it and do our own thing with zero consequences. It has to stop.
Mike,
before Fusini comes in, your Greater Accra Regional NADBO coordinator, I don't know his name, but during this flood inspection, he said something that apart from breaking these structures in the waterway, they will make sure they punish people. They arrange them before court and punish them. And I think that is the good way to go. Because you cannot deliberately go and build in the waterway. The assembly will use money to break this down. You need to be prosecuted. You serve as a deterrent.
And jailed.
So how was a reporter able to see that an illegal landfill is in the South municipality, and then the whole assembly is not able to see it? Like, we behave like this is some air.
Emefa, you see, during my days as a DC, a lot of things were happening and people were like, so assembly had all these powers. In fact, during the 2013 election declaration, the famous Atububa and Co., I banned alcohol consumption for 48 hours in my district.
Oh, that's good.
People they were making fun of it. Can you implement it? But everybody was shocked. All blue kiosks, all bars were closed for 48 hours. Before the declaration and after the declaration.
That's good.
People didn't understand. It became so famous that I've banned alcohol.
That was a dissect decision, right?
Dissect decision. And people were like, where do you take your authority from? And I was like, we are dissect. In my district, violence crime was the number one. And all the fights in the district starts from the beer bars and the blue kiosk joints. So if such a particular potentially explosive thing is going to be announced, and we suspect that by all his party supporters, some will jubilate, some will be angry, where will the catalyst for the fights come from? It will start from the bars. So the best thing is let's close the bars. And we're able to enforce it, and people were shocked.
If you have the will, you will do it.
Not even blade was lifted that day, during that time.
Yeah.
This thing, Emefa.
But a landfill needs without
a permit.
Yeah.
Without a permit, you can't create a landfill site.
How?
The assembly has to approve the site for you. You see, I'm surprised this morning the regional minister in Greater Accra is not calling the Gasouth and all those DCs. By now they should have been summoned. By now they should have been waiting for her at the regional coordinating council. They should have been there like 6 a.m. Wait till 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. when she arrives.
Exactly.
And Rikopoku. Oh, my brother was so bad. This thing will happen under Rikopoku or Honorable Late Sapon. By the time the thing is on TV, your phone is ringing and you are running to go and answer.
Oh, okay. Also confirm to me, every time we do the news, it is as though I can finally conclude that residents around Weija are becoming quite notorious for building in waterways. And why do I say this? We engaged Talimati at some point when residents were saying that the flooding that happened in that area or the spillage was as a result, Water Limited Company did not alert them. Then he speaks to me and tells me that they actually even know that they are not even supposed to build in these areas that they already are.
You just ignore it.
But every time we do the news, one or two of my headlines will suggest that residents in Weija are complaining of water spillage. And then Stanley suggest to me how else we can do it.
You see, when you look at the topography of the Weija Dam, those vast land around the dam itself are not supposed to be meant for habitation.
Yeah. No, exactly.
This looks very intentional. Look at this.
It was not meant for habitation.
It's a landfill.
So you cannot blame Ghana Water Company for this.
Of course not.
It is our own chiefs that goes ahead to sell this land to individuals.
Honorable, what really happened in this situation is that the water goes by, but there is a space between the water and then the area, that's the swamp area. And then when it's dry, a certain chief feels that, once it's dry, he doesn't know that the water actually leaves space that when there is flooding, it can spread its wings. They don't know that. So the space that the water itself creates for a buffer, people just, when it's dry, they just say, then once it's dry, you can use it.
Yeah, because somebody lives there.
Created. Yes.
You can see a satellite or share movie.
That particular person is the guard for this particular landfill. Yes.
Look.
Otherwise,
in most cases, you will not live there, right?
They are the people taking money for people to dump there.
Makes sense.
Remember, in that stretch, there's a place called Jamang. There used to be a heap of refuse in those areas. It took some time for them to make sure they remove all those refuse from that area. That part of Weija, there's a place called Jamang.
Emefa.
Heap.
For me.
So this is going to take a lot of money.
It should be one thing. Just one thing. If we are saying DCs should be reshuffled or should be dealt with according to Galamsey menace in their area, environmental issues like this in Greater Accra and even some parts of central region and eastern region should also be part of reasons why DCs will continue or stay in their offices. Because this is a public health issue.
It's a major public
health. Because after security, when the president calls you to find out how your district is going, first, security. Second is health. So if you are endangering people's health through this environmental negligence and environmental carelessness, it should be dealt with.
Absolutely.
And the assembly members who are being paid allowances now, you are not being paid allowances just for going to sit at meetings and recording your names. So these are things you should be dealing with. These are things you should be dealing with.
Being there.
That is it.
Yeah.
Because this can never happen without the knowledge of the assemblyman.
Of course not. This doesn't look like
the assemblyman knows about it. Yeah? The chief of the area knows about it. The unit committee members are complicit. Even the DC, the works department of the assembly, they are all part of it. They know of this thing, particular thing there. In fact, they will even take permits for this thing to be done there.
I see. Well, this will affect all of us if we don't do anything about it. Even the president of the country, sometime you'll be thirsty and some water will be brought to you. We can't ship the water from abroad. So really...
this should be dealt with.
So we must really do something about it. Well, do you love football?
I'm a Ghanaian football. I was a former player. I played, our time we call it First Division. I played Great Athena United.
Which team?
Great Athena United.
Great Athena United.
I'm number 7 or 9. I strike.
Yeah.
Yes. my contemporaries were Kojo, Shamokwe, Santro Fiakwa. Back in days 78, 79, 80, I played for Haas Babies. Then I moved to Accra Colts. I played Kaiser Babies with Santro Fiakwa. We started Great Athena United from 3rd Division. Then I moved to Hydro Stars of VRA. I played in the East Region. And I was bought again by Athena when they came to Premier.
I see.
For the First Division. So I'm a fan of footballer. I play well. And I watch, but sometimes the way the Black Stars play.
Come there. Let me. All of us. Let's talk to a gentleman called Solomon Owusu. Solomon Owusu is in the news because he's seeking justice for Thomas Partey, especially on the visa denial into the entry or into Canada entry.
Resolved.
No, well, the Foreign Affairs Ministry is in talks, and these are immigration issues. But Solomon, what time is it in the US? And good morning. We're still in morning in Ghana here. Thank you for joining us.
It's been 9 days.
Yeah, good morning. My local time in Nevada is 1:21 a.m.
Right.
So I've been awake and granting interviews. From here, I'll go to OKFM and Metro News with tomorrow.
It must be a busy day for you. Tell me, are you doing this because you're Ghanaian, or you just love football, or you just love party?
Oh, ideally, I'm a mining engineer, and I'm not a football fan like that, but I see this as injustice, against a party, and some of us have to take it up and then fight for him.
Okay.
And for the nation as well. Yeah.
Okay. So you are inviting all Ghanaians in the USA to join a peaceful demonstration at the Canadian Embassy in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, please.
Tell me about it. How do you intend to rally people to join you in this?
Yes. So I have guys in Washington, D.C., Maryland, Virginia, that are mobilizing the Ghanaian community out there so that we all go and picket at the Canadian Embassy in Washington, D.C. to register our strong disagreement and displeasure about how they've treated, Partey. So far, we've been working. We had the news on last Friday. I think afternoon to evening, and we quickly started police permit processing and all that. So we are expecting to get a permit today, Monday, and then tomorrow we stage the demonstration.
But
So
do you not think this has become very diplomatic? It will be between the two the foreign ministries of these countries to want to seek some resolution?
Yes, so sometimes the diplomatic channels work, but Aluta also works sometimes. I've already spoken to some top guys in authority. I'll mention them, Kofi-Addo, sports minister, and I've also spoken to Kojo. And I think they think that as they are also going through their diplomatic channels, if we want to do it, fine. They are not telling us to do it. After I told them they should go ahead with their diplomatic channels. We are not going to do any we are going to shake them. Tuesday, they are not going to work. If Partey is not playing on Wednesday, they are also not going to work on Tuesday. We will make sure we make noise. We are organizing brass band, big speakers and all that. We are going to shake them. And I've already prepared the petition. The petition is ready right now. And we will present the petition to the ambassador named Mark Weissman. We will make sure he will come and then take the petition. We are not going to give it to anybody. We are going to give it to him and let him know that Ghanaians are not stupid. Africans are not fools. We are not going to sit down for them to suppress us. They can never do this to a Caucasian, and we are here with them. We studied with them. We work with them. They are no human beings than us. And I believe maybe the ambassador in Ghana is listening. I'm surprised our guys in Ghana are not going to the embassy there to shake them in Ghana for them to see that, you know, we are not stupid. I mean, Pate is not a criminal. Pate is going with a group. He is not going as a tourist, you know, a private tourist for pleasure or for vacation. He is going to play for Ghana as a nation. A tournament that Canada is hosting. If Canada is not ready to receive the world, they shouldn't host something that the world will go to their country, period. And I'm going to tell the ambassador on his face.
Okay.
Right there. I'm going to tell him.
Solomon, my colleagues will come a little later, and then I'm sure by the time you're done with the other stations, they'll pick up on this conversation with you. But I'm looking forward to see that brass band. Any phantom from Nibibiana Modebeko Hochinano.
No worries.
Mati.
Yeah, make no worry.
Thank you so much. Now back in studio. This
guy is a vanda.
This is a serious matter because Vicky for a mining engineer, the other just an India breaker.
I suspect it's a vanda.
It really invites me to the other matters. Purely immigration. Does a country need to explain to you why they refuse you a visa?
Well, look, let's put it in context, you know, because it's not just a country refusing anybody a visa. Because, of course, a country has a sovereign right to decide who comes in and who goes out. But this is a bigger question than that. Pate has not been convicted. That's number one. He has pleaded not guilty to the offenses which have been, you know, brought against him. His trial has not yet started. And in line with natural justice, he is presumed innocent until proven guilty. And we stand to lose one of our most influential players for our opening match because of a visa decision in the World Cup. I mean, this is a huge thing.
Yeah.
This is the World Cup. It comes once every 4 years. And from a career point of view, and also from a, you know, solidarity, world solidarity point of view, it doesn't look good. And what is Canada really saying? Are they saying that the minute you are charged with an offense, you are guilty already? Because that is what they are pronouncing him guilty before he even has a chance to defend himself in court. So I think that is wrong. That is wrong. For me, so that is, for me, the interesting question. Can a World Cup host nation properly exclude a player from participating in a national team? He's not going there for pleasure. In participating in a national team, when he hasn't even been convicted of any crime. You know? So for me, it goes beyond Thomas Partey.
Yeah.
It goes beyond Thomas Partey. Today, it's Ghana and Partey. Tomorrow, it could be another country, another player, another allegation. So this is why it's attracted diplomatic attention from Ghana and raised broader questions about fairness, about due process, and the obligations of World Cup host countries. If you are not prepared to look at things in the round and have a broader view of things, then don't offer yourself as a host country. Don't do that. Because for me, whether Thomas Partey is innocent or guilty, that's a matter for the courts and
to
for
deal
Thomas
with.
So it's not for Canada to pronounce guilt on one of our national players before he's even had a chance to stand for trial.
And let me come to you, Donko. So maybe straight away question, should the pressure that the Ghanaian citizens plan on mounting the embassy tomorrow proceed, or we should just leave it for the diplomatic discussions to go on?
This goes beyond diplomacy. This is an insult. It's a pure insult. Because, listen, Emefa, holding beer in Qatar can get you in jail. Just holding the bottle of beer can get you in jail. But because the fans coming to the World Cup say, hey, if you don't give us something to do, we'll smuggle it there. They started smuggling it. And when the Qataris authorities realized it, they said, okay, listen, we are creating a space for you outside the city centers If you want to drink, just go there, drink your beer. When you finish, come and stay in your hotel. They made that particular provision because of the World Cup. Thomas Partey is now representing Ghana. And he's now representing the president of the Republic of Ghana. He's now an ambassador of football for Ghana. So Thomas Partey is not going on his personal self now for Canada to say we are dealing with you, Thomas Partey, as a person. No, it's wrong. And it's time we tell this so-called developed country to the face. Enough of it. You are here doing galamsey on our lands. We are not even saying anything to you. You are going there to stop our player. Did we say you should go so that somebody will score you? If you are not playing well as a host, what has that got to do with us? Emefa, well, it's an insult, and I'm happy the Foreign Affairs Minister is stepping into it. Once the Foreign Affairs Minister is into it, it means he's representing the president's concerns. And it must be stated clearly that it's a diplomatic insult to Ghana.
Okay.
Because once he's playing for the Black Stars of Ghana, if he was going in his private team, that one is different. Business. If he wants to go alone, like they did to the Somalian referee, he wasn't just going there as a Somalia, because the Somalia team is not going. Yeah. He was going there as a referee that has performed so well that FIFA thinks he can be part of this. Yeah. So if you deny him, fine, you are denying a person. You are dealing with FIFA, we don't care. But Ghana will not take that insult. Okay. Like he said, if the demonstration in USA fails, I think another one should be organized here.
In Ghana?
Yes.
Okay.
This insult is too much.
Honorable, let me give you the last few minutes to...
I think this is total injustice. It's unfair to Ghana.
But they say Canada is a sovereign country. They will not admit anybody into their country. Based on criminal charges.
The law that we are all learning, or we even borrow this law, this common law, jurisdiction.
It is a common law
jurisdiction, you know, and we learn from them. Why do you pronounce judgment when you've not even get the side of the person? A whole United States has granted him visa.
And you see,
does Canada want to tell us they know better than the US?
No, they are sovereign. They don't know better than anybody, but they are sovereign.
But you see, this is just not fair, the way they are treating Partey. That's why I'm saying there is a total sabotage to the Ghanaian team. Number two, I'm also holding FIFA responsible. They've issued some statement that they don't control, they have nothing to do with the visa. No, this is your event. This is your global event. And if players and officials are being treated like this, the buck stops with you.
You have to step in.
You can't say that you can't say anything about it. No, I disagree with FIFA. What they are doing is they just want to find a way to destroy the Ghanaian spirit. But I can tell them, our spirit is up there. We have 48 hours for them to issue the visa to Partey.
They must.
Between today and tomorrow, we are playing on Wednesday.
Yes.
And they have to go ahead of time. At least by tomorrow, they must be in Canada
and
acclimatized, and they feel they want to play, do some field training here and there. So we have less than 48 hours for them to issue with the visa. What they are doing is just not fair.
All right.
We should pick it.
Even me.
It's not
because
good.
if Partey doesn't, okay. Well, so I've just got a message from Reverend Jones Latte from London. Says that Canada treats on bail as criminal inadmissibility risk. Canada does not care about bail itself. They care why you are on bail. The rule is criminal inadmissibility. Canada can refuse entry if you have committed, being charged with or convicted for a crime that also a crime in Canada. Being on bail means you are charged, accused. Yeah. Well, Reverend, thank you so much for your message.
But we are not questioning their ability or their
not at all.
Right.
Not at all. It's a relationship between two countries.
Exactly.
So my colleagues from the sports departments are going to pick it up from here and discuss this further. And then, Honorable, don't look at me like that. We are ending the review. Give me high five. Oh, Honorable. Anyway, please stay. Don't go away. We have more on the show.
We spend less than an hour.
Another week is here on the greatest of all time show. My name is Giovanni Clip, and tonight we're bringing you talent. Contestant number 1, let's bring Baby Car. Let's bring. You did it for you.
Cut. Oh, there is a leakage.
Where's the plumber? For quality and durability, insist on Syntex pipes.
If you want quality, this be where you belong.
Strong, tough, and reliable. Your perfect match to your trusted Syntex pipe. Syntex pipe, it dey carry water, no wahala. Syntex pipe, it dey make water dey flow. Syntex, strong, tough.
Through every stage of life,
let's go.
Some things simply stay with us. The spirit of never giving up. A throwback to a bygone era. Love was service. The silent statement of love. A thoughtful gesture that deepens bonds, balancing work and life. Every drop refreshes, every sip hydrates, just as it should. I am awake, one for life. Drink water, drink awake. Supporting the National Cardiothoracic Center. This advert is...
Now let me tell you why you should choose Safari Valley as your conference destination.
The new conference building combines modern amenities with the tranquility of nature, providing the perfect backdrop for your next seminar and corporate retreat.
The only conference destination with so many activities. You don't have to travel to visit your tennis club, the gym, or the stables. They have it all.
Enjoy this rooftop viewing deck, basking in the sunlight with the sight of wild animals roaming freely in their natural habitat.
At my break, I'm able to practice my putting.
It's a unique experience that sparks creativity and rejuvenates the mind.
Visit Safari Valley Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Did you know that Ghana currently spends more than 8 billion Ghana cedis annually importing food that can be produced locally? That is why this June, Joy Business and the Super Morning Show, in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE, bring you the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026 under the theme From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance Through Innovation. Join us on the Joy Super Morning Show, Joy News, and across Joy Business platforms for a month-long national conversation on Ghana's food security and agribusiness future. Week 1 focuses on government policy, trade and financing for food sovereignty. Week 2 explores research, innovation, mechanization. Week 3 examines infrastructure, value addition, youth participation and agricultural financing, while Week 4 highlights opportunities across key horticulture value chains. The final week looks at consumer power and Ghana's roadmap to food sovereignty by 2030. Stay tuned to Joy FM and Joy News.
We're back from the break. This is AM Show. I am Muftau Nabila Abdullahi. And this time around, we are talking FIFA World Cup. We are talking legalities. We are talking the field. And we are talking psychology. So I'm privileged to be joined by the former Vice President of the Ghana Football Association, George Afriyie, who also served as Management Committee Chairman of the Black Stars, a former psychologist of the senior national team, Dr. Patrick Ofori, and sports lawyer, Salasi Adika. These gentlemen have joined me this morning for a conversation. And just gone by a couple of moments ago was a conversation about the Canadian embassy decision not to grant Thomas Partey entry into their country for Ghana's opening game against Panama. So let's start on the field. So I was speaking to George Afriyie. Let me ask him the first question. Mr. George, just how much of a mess is Thomas Partey if he doesn't make it to Canada for that game against Panama? Do I have George Afriyie with me? Can you hear me? Please unmute for me, Mr. George.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Wow. Good morning to your viewers and your cherished listeners. It will be a very big blow to the team. As you're already aware, Partey is not just a member of the Black Stars, but one of the most experienced players we have currently in the team. I mean, his contribution to this team is immense. I mean, if you look at the position where Partey is deployed on the field, if you look at this current crop of players, Partey serves as the vice captain or the deputy captain of the team. And his position as a central midfield role commands a lot of attention. And with his reputation as a very dependable midfielder, going into this game, if Partey is not around, it's a big blow. Already, remember, we've lost notable names. The Salisus are not available. Kudus and Co are not available. Yiku is not available. So if you are going to mix such an experienced player like Partey in this team, it's going to be a very, very, very big blow. Mufta, let me share with you some of the important moments of Partey's contribution to the Black Stars. I will not take you back too much, but before we mixed the 2018 World Cup, during the qualifiers, you remember we drew against Congo here in Ghana, and that actually affected us. Now, going to the return, we lost some notable players going into the return in Brazzaville. Trust me, Partey was pushed a bit forward from his usual role of the central midfield to maybe a bit of an attacking midfielder, and he scored 3 goals. 3 goals in a game against Congo in Brazzaville, and I was right there. Now, in recent times, before we qualified for the 2022 World Cup, we had played 0-0 with Nigeria here in Ghana. And Partey's goal in faraway Abuja was what actually helped us to qualify us to the World Cup 2022. In our recent qualifying series, he's played a key role. He scored some important goals. And so to have such a player absent from the team is definitely going to affect the team.
It's definitely going to affect the team. Please stay with me. Let me bring in Salasi Adika here. As I mentioned, he's a sports lawyer, and he was going to speak to us from the legal perspective. Salasi, talk to me. If a player is facing some allegations, just as Thomas Partey is facing, what are some of the legalities that must be factored in the selection process? And should it be necessary at all?
So thank you, and good morning to your cherished listeners. I apologize for my outfit. I was in the gym, but I answered the call of duty.
In fact, thank you for accepting to do this with me despite being in the gym.
No problem. So what I can add to the discourse is this. What the GFA needs to be aware of is that when they have these international engagements, be it friendly games, Africa domestic qualification campaigns, qualifications towards the FIFA World Cup. Every country is a sovereign country, and when we are entering these countries with our players, we need to be aware of every law that applies. If not, we will run into these issues. I promise you that if you look at the law that Canada is applying, the law probably exists in some form, even in Ghana. Every country is a sovereign country and has its own laws. It uses to screen people for security reasons. And so, we all need to recognize that and respect that. What we are talking about in Canada here differs a little bit from the US, which is why he was able to be admitted into the US and not Canada. The Canadian law specifically uses the language that if there are reasonable grounds that the person who is applying for admission into Canada has committed a crime that is punishable under Canadian law for a term of 10 years, then that person is inadmissible. The operative word here is reasonable grounds. I started off my practice as a criminal defense lawyer. So I will put my life down for the standard that a person for the presumption of innocence and the threshold that needs to be met in order to consider a person a criminal. But that's not what we are talking about here. We are talking about this reasonable grounds. Reasonable grounds is the basis on which the police, for example, would arrest someone for further investigation prior to actually charging them or even charging them in a form of conviction. And the law is very clear. The Canadian statute is very clear. And we've applied it to many people, albeit that I haven't seen a specific instance where someone was someone was denied entry without a conviction. But if you read the text of the statute, it is very clear that it is on reasonable grounds. So in my view, someone dropped the ball here, okay? I agree with my big brother, George, about the importance of Thomas Partey. I believe the GFA would agree with us on this subject. If not, they probably would have kept him off the roster, being that he has all these issues going on. But now, I would say in many ways, he deputizes as one of the coaches on the field. And that's why the GFA made the decision to take him. Yeah. And if they were going to take him, then I would expect that they do some due diligence, with regards to the player. We are in this country when we had the whole call with Derek Cohn, where Derek Cohn was an unqualified player, but was called in to come. It suggests that there's some sort of record-keeping lapse or compliance lapse that needs to be fixed. The GFA should have been aware of this fact before even naming Thomas Partey to the squad. Okay. They haven't come out to say they knew this and that they planned and that he's good for the remaining games. They haven't come out with a statement on the issue. So all we can surmise is that it took them unawares.
Okay. Sarasa, please stay with me. I want to bring in Dr. Patrick Ofori here. Dr. Patrick Ofori, you have been with these boys. You have psyched them up multiple times for big assignments like this. At this point, what probably will be going through the minds of the players? How do they remain focused and not get distracted by all the news surrounding the team? And Thomas Partey himself, how would he be seen within the group? And if you were with them, what sort of conversations will you be having with them to ensure that they remain fixated on the goal, which is that game against Panama?
Thank you very much. And good morning to George and Sam, and also your viewers. It depends on how you want to look at it. But whatever the situation is, I want to see the positives out of this. This gives the team a brilliant opportunity. And why do I say this? I say this in the sense that it's also about time for us to let the players know that we're not going to let each player be by himself. So there are issues that will deal with the administrative side of it. And I know I'm not in touch with the camp, but I know they will not leave Partey to be on his own. At least one close relative, be it what we normally would term as significant others, should be around Partey. And then one of the conditioning coaches needs to be with him so that his personal training and other things that the main team will be doing, he will keep himself abreast should in case there is that opportunity for him to join the team, and also to keep him in shape even if he's not playing the other match.
Okay.
There also the opportunity at the team level, and then the psychology and the other medical personnel around the team to use Partey as the team's purpose to perform. And in sports psychology, we normally create a reason for players to perform. And if you remember, you as a Manchester United, if you remember that incident that happened in Chile about the children that were trapped in the mine, Manchester under Sir Alex brought them in there to help rally the main team to go through. So you can use some of these negative instances as a way of creating a purpose that let's do it for Partey, where this will resonate with the team. And there is also the positive side of this. There are young players in the team that have not even had a chance of representing the nation before, and more so at such a big international tournament. They are already dealing with their own anxiety and other issues. So how you coin the stories around this event will help even block their anxiety. So there is a rational sense of mediating between what they could be looking into themselves and then overthinking about how they are going to play, and using this as a stopgap to prevent them from focusing on unnecessary other aspects, and have the sense that it's a perfect opportunity to do something for a legend, as George has illustrated Partey's contribution in there. And videos of Partey in other matches needs to even be shown within the team camp session for them to know that this is the player that we are talking about. This is how he has carried the national team for all of us to also now to be part of it. So by focusing the conversation there, that creates a situation where you are able to turn those negatives into positive, and then also using it to create some form of a mental blockage against individual players in camp's own negative anxieties that they are experiencing. Then comes the famous concept, the us versus them, whereby we use this as a rallying call to create a united and a cohesive team.
Okay.
That there is an external enemy who intend to disgrace not just one of us, but all of us, our flag, and everybody who represent Ghana.
Okay.
And that is why some of us has even decided for this interview, we need to wear the jersey. And luckily, as if I've had a conversation with your producer, the interview of Partey was also in a jersey similar to this.
Yeah.
To create that sense of bond and then support for the players so that they know that if they were in Partey's shoe, the whole institution, the organization and the establishment and the Ghanaian community and the Ghanaian fans will be rallying for them. Okay. So Partey then becomes a star, a rallying point that creates that cohesive unit for all of us to do that.
Okay.
Then also come the individual players who are potentially going to represent Partey in the setup.
Okay.
There are key roles that if you know when the likes of those senior players are in the team, those pep talk that they have. And so then a call from Partey is eminent to whoever is starting in his set. Whoever is going to play whatever position or role that Partey will be playing. Partey needs to call that player, conscientize him, let the player feel at ease so that he doesn't feel that there is a bigger shoe that he's going to fill, and to also avoid the player falling into the negative trap of comparing after one or two mistakes, thinking that if Partey would have done this way also.
Yes.
That positive self-talk and that positive well-coordinated, and I think that should be scripted by the team psychologist or somebody who is well-versed in the psychology of the player's mind to address the very sensitive and nerve areas so that you don't also oversight the player to get into an agitation whereby he goes in so aggressively to also pick unnecessary cards that may also calls the team on a greater hope.
Okay.
Then also comes something that within the team session, the team meeting, the players need to have what we call mutual sharing. Okay. Almost all our players, each and every one of them, including even the technical team, some of them have gone through some of these form of injustice or unjust or some subjective means that really rendered their career or their life on a downward trend.
Okay. Doc, I'll come back to you. You had mentioned something that was very critical, and I want to take the toss of George Efee on that. You were talking about the fact that Thomas Partey will need to conscientize the person who is likely to play his position during this game. And this talked about leadership. So it takes my mind back to the person, what sort of leader Thomas Partey is in the heart of that Ghana's midfield. George, you have been close with him before even he came to the national team. You were with him at the national team. Just how much of a leader is Thomas Partey in this team? And just let us understand what it would mean for the player who is going to step in his shoe in this game.
You see, Muftal, that we need to give young players the chance. I have always had of the view that a national team A must always be a blend of young and old. No, in a national team A, experience matters. National team A, and my emphasis, I continue, your team number one team, which is the Black Stars of Ghana, must have a blend of young and old. Now, if you look at the position of Partey, and it is not for nothing, where in the past we've referred to players who have played this position as generals. If you, the likes of Papaku of old and co, were all referred to as general. General in the sense that where you are positioned, more of the field and you control the game. You see, just few days ago, when the World Cup started, it has given us opportunity to watch other matches. So we cannot be speaking from a vacuum. We should be speaking from experience and what we have witnessed. What am I referring to? If Brazil can parade somebody like Casemiro, then you should know parade your Partey. I mean, this is a global sport. If you have a player like Partey in your team, there is no way, if he's fit, he's not injured, there's no way any young player may have to play ahead of him in a top international World Cup game, like in a top game like the World Cup. Look, Partey at any point in time can slow the game down. That's and true. At any point in time can release a pass that can result in a goal. With his experience, even when Ghana is under pressure and knowing Partey, he can calm the game, cool the game, and take his time to distribute the passes. This is the role we are referring to. And I have heard a lot of people making argument, oh yes, we have Calibrici, fantastic young guy, fantastic player up and coming, no doubt about that. But a player like Calib, we need a player like Partey in order to grow. That's you see, true. What is affecting our game in Ghana? What is affecting our game in Ghana is the ability to identify a talent, groom the talent, have somebody to inspire or be the prodigy of the player, and have the player mature into a top star. This is what Ghana is lacking. And so for me, at no point, if Partey is okay, if he's fit, if I'm a coach, I'll always play Partey ahead of, and especially in this squad. In this young squad that we see, we only count Partey and probably Jordan Ayew, just the two. I think, if I'm not mistaken, and there may be Baba Rahman, are the only we must accept that it's a big blow. Now, let me answer your question. Yes, Partey will impact whatever knowledge. Partey will try whatever he wants to do, but it's not the same as Partey. He may, yes, I mean, inspire the young players and say, oh, go out there, play for me and all that. And like Dr. Ofori said, at this point, this is the time when you expect the team to step up. Step up for Partey. Go in there and fight for 90 minutes to vindicate Partey. So at this point, I know, and having been around the boys for some time, I know that these boys will step up for Partey. Rather, I am not in America now, and I'm nowhere near the team, so I will not pretend I know everything that is going around the team. But what I'm seeing, I personally think that the boys need to tone down the partying too much. They see too much playing and all that, which is what I am watching. Probably I may be wrong, but from what I've been observing on social media, it looks like too many activities around the team, and which is not good for Black Stars. For Black Stars, you must stay focused. This is the World Cup. I hear ESCO members say, yeah, it's a festival time. It's time to do your coach. No, I agree. But ultimately, everything about this whole World Cup is football. Football. So the focus of this team should be football. And like Dr. Patrick said, this is about time to be showing Partey's role in the team. His passes, his goals. This is the time young ones need to learn who Partey is. So this is not a time we'll be taking videos, be doing rap music. You can do that. But I think that they need to limit that around the camp.
Okay, George, let me bring you back.
I've been speaking about this.
Are you with me? I want to bring you back to something. You mentioned about the fact that...
Yes, Mufta, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm with you. I can hear you. You mentioned something that Thomas Partey...
Can I go on?
Okay, you complete your point, so that I'll ask you that question.
You see, Mufta, it is not for nothing. When you need to compare football from other countries, I keep on mentioning Japan. Yes, I've lived there. I've had experience of working with Japanese, and the knowledge I acquire in Japan, I always want to impact it to my society. One, their cleanliness, it's uncomparable. There's nowhere you can compare. There's no country I have to, and Muftar, this is not to blow my horns. I've traveled across the world, so many countries I know. Japan is one of the neatest countries that I've ever been. Now, I am saying that watch the culture of the Japanese. They know that they came to the World Cup to play football. They can do all sort of things, but the focus is football. The field, very, very disciplined. Till the final whistle, you see that the Japanese are focused on the field. This kind of mentality and attitude is what I want us to do, to adapt. I see too much play in the camp of the Blasters from where I see. I'm not criticizing them, but I think that if what I'm watching on social media is what they are doing, then they need to limit it and concentrate. At this level, we've been hit, and we need to take our time, focus and plan, and execute the agenda World Cup.
You mentioned something very important earlier, which was about the fact that someone like Caleb Rinchi will need Thomas Partey around him to help him grow. It takes me to the point where there's always a conversation about the fact that Ghana often relies on some few individual players without giving the youth opportunity to grow. Is it about time so many young players are moved to the senior national team gradually, so that when the country faces challenges just like the one that the country has encountered going into the FIFA World Cup, there will be perfect replacements for such?
You see, Muftar, it was one of the reasons why I was refusing to speak on this program. Not because I didn't want to, but you see, if I have to answer this question, then I may have to take a swipe at the FA. Our youth development policy has been poor. Muftar, that's the basic fact.
Don't take a swipe at the FA. Let's stick to this one.
Yeah, but because the point is that I may have to speak the truth. The truth simply remains that the only time we've been successful in our national team A is when we have a blend of the under 20 with the senior players. it happened under the old regime, and why can't it happen now? The only reason why it can't happen now is that we've been very poor 7 years in developing youth players to migrate into the senior team A. That's the answer. Okay. That is simply the answer. We've not been able to groom young stars from under 17 level to the under 20 level to integrate them into the senior team A. So if you ask me, if it's about time we have to take, where are you going to get the players from? It is the reason why we keep traveling abroad looking for players of parental heritage and bringing them into the Black Stars. Okay. We have failed to develop young talent from Ghana. Okay. That's the fact. Okay. That's the problem. So when you ask me this question, where are you going to get the players from?
Let me get to Dr. Patrick Ofori on this one. And it takes me to the question about whether allegations just like the one that Thomas Partey is facing, there's a possibility that it can affect the team. Is that possible?
Of course. It's the mind is such a unique tool that if you are not really on top of it and know how to control it, it leads to all forms of negativity that could also impact on the team. But it's all about how you handle it. And like the issues that I've listed and spoken about, simply you can also decide that this is some form of an injustice. And how do you go about injustice? You allow the players to express themselves, what I term as the mutual sharing within the team setting, for each and every one of them to share a situation whereby a wrong accusation or any form of injustice happened to them and how they were able to navigate it. So this kind of support and people reliving others' lived experiences create a unique opportunity for the team to feel close and even appreciate each other the better. And that will also help them to even understand where each of them has been coming from and to also help them bond and support them better. But I clearly would want to focus on the positive that this presents. Nobody support what is happening to the young man. We all love and appreciate him for his contribution and his dedication to the sport. But some of these things are things that neither the FA or the government of Ghana or the player himself could control. And it could happen to any one of us, especially if you've been in the environment that these players were brought up and how they've gone through. Okay. But we take solace in the fact that these are players who have gone through hard times and they've been able to navigate these life challenges. Can they draw inspirations from growing up from a shaman and all the difficulties, struggling to find a meal, and then also struggling to even have an opportunity to play or exhibit your talent? So once we are able to nurture and support them, and here is a clear indication and magnification for even what we normally term as the significant others, how we control his partner, his friends, and their commentary. This is not a time for any of them to remind them that we told you about these lifestyles. You see where that has led you, and be it even wrong accusation. Okay. I mean, this is the time for us to focus on the positive and how we can get through the next few weeks and see how best he's able to be supported. And I think the support for the young man should not just be for during this period of the tournament, but even the post-tournament support become critical for his career development and even his exit from. Okay, Doc, I have one question for both you and George. If a player is facing criminal charges, as we are currently saying, against Thomas Partey, should the national team consider not selecting the player until legal processes are done, so that we don't have such psychological effects happening within the team? Briefly for me, Dr. Ofori. Well, I think I would rather say that we need a stronger metric system for how players are selected and called into the team. Okay. So for you to base on this, because one, if the FA had their own, let's say, code of conduct or they may have their code of conduct, but they all have their own metrics or guidelines as to player selection.
Please stay with me. Just to cut you, not to cut you. Judge Free, yes or no? During your tenure, did you have a code of conduct for the players? Do I have Judge Free with me? Yes. Yes or no? Did you have a code of conduct for the players?
That
you
of course, we had a code of conduct, but we had a code of conduct, but this I totally disagree with you. The issue happened whilst he's playing his professional football abroad. Now, like everybody is saying, he has not been convicted. He's just been accused. And so how do you drop a player based on accusation?
But he's been charged.
No, I totally disagree with you.
But he's been charged.
You cannot drop. He's been charged, but he's not been proven guilty.
Okay.
So, innocent until proven guilty.
Okay.
I totally. And even at this point, he needs his team. If you leave a player hang at this level, would you, if he's proven not guilty or innocent, would you have the capacity to call such a player when he needed you abandon him?
Okay.
I totally disagree.
Okay, thank you very much. Disagree. Thank you very much, George Free. I've gotten your thoughts on that. But Dr. Foley, just wrap up for me in 30 seconds.
So like George said, it's not only, if you have even left him out, it's not only a blow to the player. The rest of the team will see that this jersey is not worth putting on.
Okay.
So that clearly also set a very wrong signal to that. And players, not many of them can actually understand some of these legal complications and all that. So in harnessing and nurturing the players, I think we need to be very tactful and ensure that. But like I said, if the FA had this broad program like in England, the New Zealand All Blacks and other things, they have a routine, a guideline.
Okay.
Players need to have this and so and so. Even some of them have what we call your social media post and all that.
That's true.
Certain things that they don't want to see you liking or do that. Okay. So if you don't have that in place, you cannot just use an incident that has currently happened. So
you cannot take a decision based on emotions. Okay.
Based on emotions and because of people are making some form of advocacy.
Thank you very much.
The lesson for this should go through our institutional representation, through the FA, policy, regulations, even our educational curricula, about how do we handle ourselves, especially if you are getting...
When issues like this arise. Okay, Doc.
Arise. And how you even prevent yourself dealing in women from other foreign cultures and how we can also guide ourselves. But in all this, there is also that individual responsibility that we all need to.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you very much, Doc. I'm extremely grateful. We've been talking about Thomas Partey, and the World Cup, which is the biggest football tournament, is on. And there's no better way to back your team rather than one doing it on Betano. So sign up today on Betano and claim a welcome bonus of up to 2,000 Ghana cedis on your first deposit to enjoy the World Cup. Simply create Betano accounts, verify your details, make your first deposit, and make sure that you bet. It's only for people who are 18 years and above, and there are terms and conditions that also apply. Gamble responsibly. This has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. And this is how we wrap up this conversation here on the AM show. The show continues right after this round of messages.
Did you know that Ghana currently spends more than 8 billion Ghana cedis annually importing food that can be produced locally? That is why this June, Joy Business and the Super Morning Show, in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE, bring you the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026 under the theme, From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance Through Innovation. Join us on the Joy Super Morning Show, Joy News, and across Joy Business platforms platforms for a month-long national conversation on Ghana's food security and agribusiness future. Week 1 focuses on government policy, trade and financing for food sovereignty. Week 2 explores research, innovation, mechanization. Week 3 examines infrastructure, value addition, youth participation and agricultural financing, while Week 4 highlights opportunities across key horticulture value chains. The final week looks at consumer power and Ghana's roadmap to food sovereignty by 2030. Stay tuned to Joy FM and Joy News. Did you know that Ghana currently spends more than 8 billion Ghana cedis annually importing food that can be produced locally? That is why this June, Joy Business and the Super Morning Show, in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE, bring you the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026 under the theme From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance Through Innovation. Join us on the Joy Super Morning Show, Joy News, and across Joy Business platforms for a month-long national conversation on Ghana's food security and agribusiness future. Week 1 focuses on government policy, trade and financing for food sovereignty. Week 2 explores research, innovation, mechanization. Week 3 examines infrastructure, value addition, youth participation and agricultural financing, while Week 4 highlights opportunities across key horticulture value chains. The final week looks at consumer power and Ghana's roadmap to food sovereignty by 2030. Stay tuned to Joy FM and Joy News.
Thank you so much for staying with us. So every year or every 2 years, the NPA and its partners bring together energy sector experts and innovators for a major industry gathering. Now today, the team from COMAC and Seaboard have joined us to extend a special invitation to me, and I'm extending it to you too. But first, we need to understand what exactly this event is about. I've got my friend from the Corporate and External Affairs Chamber, Ghana Chamber for Bulk Oil Distribution, Evelyn Asari. And as well, I'm joined by Samuel Ristberg, Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, which you know as COMAC. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me in studio.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Am I correct when I say every 2 years? Is it every 2 years? Why every 2 years? Before you tell me the GIPCON, what's about?
So GIPCON, that's the Ghana International Petroleum Conference, is started many years ago. And the idea behind it, from the Ghana Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, we started the event. The idea was to bring together all partners to have dialogue and talk about the policies and the various things that affect us in the downstream sector.
Okay.
Fast forward in 2018, we realized that our reach is expanding and there was a need to bring other stakeholders on board. So we brought the Ghana Chamber of Oil Marketing companies to join us, the National Petroleum Authority, and of course, under the auspices of the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition. Mm-hmm. And we've been having this conference every 2 years since then, since 2018.
Okay.
And this year, we are having the 7th edition.
Oh, that's really cool. Let me stay with you before I come to my friend here. What's the very basic objective for this?
So the main objective for GIPCON is for all stakeholders within the downstream sector to have dialogue, have the opportunity to share their views on the various policies that are affecting us in the downstream. Also gives them a platform to share ideas on best ways, best practices based on international standards to make our sector better. And of course, the opportunity to also partner and get meaningful partnerships through the conference.
Okay, let me go to COMAC before I even ask about how over the years GIPCON has evolved. I hear her, she said that they had to, involve other stakeholders.
Yes.
Why is COMAC concerned about this event?
So GIPCON, as it is a very strategic platform. So when Seaboard started it, we, COMAC, together with other stakeholders, the MPA, as well as the ministry. We felt it very important that we also become partners so that this conference, it's a very unique conference. Internationally, there's nothing like a downstream conference.
Okay.
That makes it very unique. So as part of that agenda to promote the future and the sustainability of the industry, we felt it wise to also partner and be part of the GIPCON experience.
I see that it has evolved. If listening to Evelyn, it's evolved over the years, but how has COMAC as well evolved with it? How has it?
So with GIPCON, one unique thing about it is we address industry issues.
Okay.
So a lot of industry issues that the chamber has raised, GIPCON has been the platform that it had really started with. So when we speak of, off my head, policy deregulation, those policy and regulations that were set in place all started with GIPCON. So it makes it a very important event on the calendar of the chamber and as well of its membership.
Okay. Evelyn, I'll come back to you on, again, how it has evolved. I see because of the growth, this is why you've had to introduce other stakeholders into this event, how it has evolved, and you tell me about this year's theme and why it matters.
Yes. So GIPCON is the main downstream event, and we always say that every year we pick a theme based on the current trends in the sector.
Okay.
So this year our theme is building a resilient downstream, policy, innovation, and investment for growth. So you see our purpose, we are pushing further, the reach is going wider. We are not limiting ourselves to just the Ghanaian sector. And this year, we're going to have international partners participating. We're going to have government officials, and even academia will be participating in the conference this year.
Okay. Samuel, this year, we know the theme. What form and shape will this event take?
So this year's GIPCON would start with a 2-day conference, which will start from the 16th to the 17th of July. And it will take place at the La Palm Convention Center at La Palm.
Okay.
And to crown the conference, we'll also be having our gala awards night, which will take place on the 18th of July. And on this year's award, we're looking to celebrate industry personalities as well as institutions who have distinguished themselves in the sector, and also who have also contributed to the sustainable growth of the sector.
Okay, Evelyn, so if I understand, 2 days conference, 16th and 17th, then the next day will be the gala. That's where people wear nice clothes.
Yes.
That's where you share the food.
Yes.
That's what people eat.
The food will be on both.
Oh, we'll be both there. Oh, right. I know where to get my lunch and dinner in July. But this year, so the awards and the gala happens the same night.
Yes. So
how do you select the winners?
Yeah, so there's a committee so there's a whole process. There's a committee and they work based on data.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe Samuel, you're on that committee.
Yes.
Yeah, so they work based on data and it's data driven. So it's a very, very, very prudent scheme.
Okay, so who can participate, Samuel?
So all stakeholders. So when you look at the supply chain from the importation to the exportation to refineries, to storage, to transport, to marketing, and as well as indirect players, stakeholders such as the banks, the insurance companies, petroleum service providers. So a lot of, as well as academia. So there's a host of stakeholders that we are expecting for this year's GIPCON.
Okay, so that'll be for the participants. For those who want to be awarded for whatever reason, do they also have to apply, or you look through the pool and then you choose those you want to award?
So for the awards, the authority, they would based on the data.
Okay.
We also work with EY. So
What's
EY
that?
has been our partner, Ernst & Young.
Okay.
They've been our partner in ensuring that whatever results that come out are credible.
Okay.
So it's not just someone sitting somewhere, bringing up these figures and deciding who the winner is.
Okay.
EY will do the necessary
Thorough
work they need
process.
to do and give us the credible results.
Okay, then I should concern myself with the participants. How can they be part? Do I need a bottle of schnapp or some crates of egg to participate?
So you just have to register.
Okay.
So to participate is very simple. You just have to register via our website, www.gipcon.com. GIPCON is GHICON. GHIPCON.com, and you just register. Or you can also reach us on phone via 0540 121 426 to register for GIPCON.
Okay, Samuel, confirmed speakers. I hear you, but it matters who's speaking at this event, right?
Yes, so this event is very, very special because we'll be having in our presence His Excellency John Dramani Mahama himself. He will be present, as well as our sector minister for the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition.
Okay.
So there's a lot of host of international and local delegates, as well as chief executives and top officials from the industry, such as the MPA, the Seaboard, COMAC. There will be a host of a lot of international delegates who will be present.
Okay.
Yes, conference.
Evelyn, I like to think many people watching us may have a lot of questions to ask that I'm not able to ask. You want to share the number again? Is it the same number? Please proceed again.
So what I'll do is we have an international community, so I'll share the number in English and French.
Nice.
So for those who want to contact us, you can visit us at www.gipcon.com. Our email is info@gipcon.com, and our phone number is 0540 121 426. Et pour nos amis francophones, tu peux nous contacter au Ghana. C'est un numéro gagné. C'est 054 01 21 4D6. 054 01 21 4D6. And we expect to see you at GIPCON 2026.
Evelyn, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Samuel, you as well, you're sweet.
Yes,
thank you for joining us in studio. Wish you all the best in July.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Please stay with me. We have another conversation. You know that 19th of June, we talk about World Sickle Cell Day. And before we get into what we've been doing as a country, here's some information I need you to know. Own your dream property in one of Tema's fast-growing prime locations today. At Nestor's Homes, we offer beautifully designed studios, 1, 2, 3, and 4-bedroom luxury homes crafted for modern living, comfort, and long-term value, strategically located at Tema Community 26, just behind Palace Mall. Our gated community gives you, a serene and secure environment, easy access to major roads and key business areas, close to proximity to schools like hospitals, malls, and essential social amenities. Reserve your unit today with just a 10% deposit and enjoy flexible payment plans and mortgage options. You can call them 053101 4440 or 053101 4447 to book a viewing, or you can also visit them on www.nestes.com.gh. Stay.
Imagine a family without a home. Imagine a song without a voice. Imagine a church without prayers. Imagine a government without citizens. Imagine democracy without journalists. Imagine a world without the media. Life is full of issues and stories about people, communities, and governments. Stories that have to be told by well-trained journalists. That's why you can't imagine news without Joy News.
This morning, let's turn our attention to understanding and living well with sickle cell disease. And You know by now that roughly 2% of Ghanaian newborns and touches about 100,000 of families across the country will definitely have a certain lifelong disorder in their blood. I'm not the expert. The experts are here. I'm joined by Dr. Alpha Chumisi Oting. He's a hematological specialist or hematology specialist, and Dr. Michael Tinkran is a medical officer, both with the Ghana Institute of Clinical Genetics, Sickle Cell Clinic, Kolebu Teaching Hospital. Dr. Alpha, definitely you know, he's not new to this conversation and on your screen, but Dr. Tinkran, new to me. It's good to have you. He's not new, he did a home match. Yeah, I hope you are well.
Yeah, I'm well too.
Okay, let me start with you because we had this conversation last year. Between last year and this year, how has the traffic at the facility or your engagement with people and the understanding of sickle cell been? Has it improved at all?
It has.
Okay.
It has. We have people walking in now to, get tested, get to know their status from last year's program. So definitely there's been a massive, we have more new patients, yeah. A very good surge.
Okay, let's talk about the disease itself. What is it? Today, English, please. The etymologies were very big. Okay, what is it? What is sickle cell?
Okay, thank you for that. So we'll break it down. So sickle cell disease, basically it's an inherited lifelong condition that affects the blood. So you're born with it, basically. It's inherited and it's for the whole life. And basically affects a component of the blood known as hemoglobin. It's that chemical or that compound or molecule that carries oxygen up and down your body. So it's a very important molecule in that, and it's in what we call the red blood cells. So in your blood are red blood cells that contain this hemoglobin. Those with sickle cell disease have an abnormal hemoglobin. It's okay until the oxygen levels drop, either from maybe you're not having enough oxygen or your body is using so much oxygen, maybe you're sick, you're stressed, you're exposed to cold weather, something that triggers those conditions, then the abnormal hemoglobin shape now begins to manifest. So what happens is that your normal red blood cell, which looks like a donut, very soft and squishy, now becomes stiff, like plantain chips.
Aye.
And it blocks the blood vessels, and that leads to a lot of issues. First you have pain, then later you have complications. Yeah, so basically, in a nutshell, that's sickle cell disease.
You're calm with it, but sounds very scary. Dr. Tinkran, what's the survival rate? If a person is diagnosed with sickle cell, like you said, you're born with it, but can the doctor tell you that, well, you've got very short lifespan or what?
So probably that's one of the myths that we have to break with regards to sickle cell. Sickle cell patients can live very long, very, very long. We have patients at our clinic as old as in their 90s and 80s. Yes.
Okay.
And this myth has gone on for so long. Before, we believed that you don't even live beyond your childhood, but that is not true.
Okay.
Once the diagnosis is made early, interventions are put in, and then the lifestyle modifications that need to be implemented are all done. You can live a very long and healthy life.
Okay. I mean, just in my mind, Dr. Alpha, I think that prevention would be quite easier than trying to manage it, right? We'll get to the prevention, but tell me this year, your theme, Beyond Survival, what does it mean? How does it shape the whole conversation?
Okay. That's very important because as Dr. Tinkran said, we actually have an entire clinic dedicated to elderly sickle cell patients. So what it means that now survival is increasing. People are living beyond the teenage years. They are marrying, they are working. Some of them are entrepreneurs, some of them are employers even or employees. They are living, but now we're looking at beyond just living long. What's the quality of life for the sickle cell patients? Long life full of pain, hospital admissions, requiring blood here and there, and all the complications. Will we call that quality of life? Now we're looking beyond just, we want you to live long. Now we want you to live quality, live life in a quality manner.
Yeah.
So we're looking at not just surviving, but thriving.
Okay.
Doing well in what you have.
Okay.
Yeah.
It will now bring me to, maybe we'll scope it a lot deeper. People who have 90 years, I'm sure they worked, they lived a normal life, integrated in the society very well, but surely they must have some challenges. For example, in my office here, if a person is diagnosed and they're living with it, how can the workplace, help them to live quite well?
That's so important. I think we literally just went off the phone with
a patient that is actually struggling with this, yes. So employers need to understand that these individuals have special needs, and these special needs requires them to attend regular hospital visits, not necessarily long visits, but short visits for us to have a constant connection with them, know how they are doing, refill their medications, and because of the condition, there are certain stresses that they try to stay away from. And sometimes the work environment alone can be that stress. So if employees or employers don't understand the condition and the need for these stresses to be taken out of the way from these people, then they are likely to have frequent crises. And most of the crises are painful crises. And then they'll have frequent hospital visits. And then the employer will then complain, you are always not available. Yes, but there is a role that the workspace also has to play to help them integrate well. And interestingly, studies have actually shown that they are one of the most productive people and disciplined people at work. And we believe this is because throughout their life, they've had to be very disciplined in order to avoid frequent crises. So it reflects at their workplaces as well.
Okay.
So once the opportunity is given, then they actually work very effectively.
Okay. Alpha, then, kids, you worry more about children, right? Because an adult, you must have learned how to live with the pain, but for a child, it affects their school, their well-being and all of that. Tell me about that, and then you go quickly into what this year you're doing at the facility.
No, when you talk about kids, that's a very big challenge. One, because they may not even be able to express the level of pain that they have. And then even parents sometimes get tired of the kids, like, oh, you're always complaining of pain, your other sibling is fine, go out and play, you're missing school. So all that put together can be a lot for the sickle cell child. However, they are not any less intelligent than the non-sickle cell child. So for parents, in particular, early disclosure is very important. Let the schools know that your child is sickle cell. Don't shy away from sending that information out. Then what the teachers in the school can also do is to be a bit flexible in fashioning. For example, if a sickle cell child misses school, for example, you don't want him to do the homework he missed. He has to do all of it and bring. You can spread it out a bit for him.
Yeah.
You can allow them to bring water into class, just them, so they could hydrate. We've had children who during PE time, they say, go around, we're running around the field 5 times. Maybe let them do 2, take a break, and then do 1 more. Just be a bit, considerate for them, and that would help them a lot.
Okay. Well, Dr. Tinkran, then this year, the facility, you have something going. I like the free part. There's some free community sickle cell screening happening. Yes. What are you doing on 19th?
So on the 19th, which is the World Sickle Cell Day, this coming Friday, at the Sickle Cell Clinic on the Kolebu premises, Kolebu Teaching Hospital, we'll be having a webinar where we'll be educating both our patients, the public, their relatives, family, and we'll be glad to have employers as well coming around to learn more about the disease. We've realized that the education still needs to go on. There's still a lot of people that don't know the disease and don't understand it, those who know it, that is. So we're educating this coming Friday, and then, God willing, next week Friday, that's when we'll be having the free health screening.
So at the same premises?
Same premises.
The Kolebu Hematology Department. Is that where you're doing it?
This will be at the Sickle Cell Clinic inside Kolebu Teaching.
Okay, because I have a personal trauma over there. My mom was always attending that department, so if it's not there. So what time is it? 19th? June?
19th, that's 2 p.m.
Okay.
For those who cannot make it, there's a link, to register and attend via Zoom.
Where can I get a link?
It will be on our social media, pages, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. We even have it on YouTube as well for Ghana Institute of Clinical Genetics. Yeah. You'll be able to register just a few seconds so that on Friday you can join the conversation.
Please do well to join this conversation because of time, and I'm unable to cover all the questions I wanted to ask Dr. Alpha and then Dr. Tinkran. But final words, that's your camera. I hear that nowadays you shouldn't ask for Momo. Ask for what is your genotype. That's Dr. Chimezi, that's your camera. Please speak to them.
Well, thank you for that. So please don't ask for Momo. Ask what's your genotype before you fall too deep in love. But very importantly, sickle cell patients are not difficult people. They are not lazy people. They are just living with a very difficult condition. And if all of us could be a little more understanding, we could, create the necessary environment that will help them to thrive. that would go a long way to ease the burden, because you have no idea the kind of pain they go through. Even the psychological bit, we've not even touched on. It's a lot for them. So understand your child, your friend, your spouse, your workmate, and let's create the environment that will make life a little easier for the sickle cell patients.
Thank you so much. Dr. Alpha Chumesi Otin is hematology specialist, and Dr. Michael Tinkran is a medical officer, both with the Ghana Institute of Clinical Genetics Sickle Cell Clinic, Holebo Teaching Hospital. Always a pleasure having you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please stay. There's a lot that's been happening in the trends, and they're here to update you.
On PM Express, power is confronted, claims are tested, and accountability is not optional.
The first 2 months in office between January, February, and March, we had already brought down this rate, and then we have sustained it since.
Politics, business, the economy, social justice. If it affects your life, it will be examined. If it shapes your future, it will be interrogated.
You ever sitting there today and you see me sweating, I'm answering your question, you in the comfort of your chair putting all these questions to me. That is why you would not have the responsibility of bringing about this document.
No safe spaces for evasion, no comfort in half-truths, just facts, pressure, and the courage to stay with the question until the answer comes. Your word says,
my words were,
those
listen,
on Compact Plus, you pay $570 and you get more channels.
Evans,
that moves you.
This is the speech.
To the
speech I read yesterday is what I'm holding here. You didn't read the speech. You didn't write it. I wrote it and I read it.
Because democracy demands scrutiny and the public deserves clarity. When the day's noise fades and the nation needs understanding, there is PM Express on Joy News. Independent, fearless, credible.
Good morning, ladies and gents. My name is Derek Elom Ashilevi, and today I'm here with this amazing lady,
Jacqueline Asumaya. But today I remembered my name.
Beautiful. You're looking nice.
I mean, it's a cold morning for me, though. Oh, isn't it cold?
Well, I don't know. But you and Emefa, did you intentionally do it?
I don't know. When I saw it this morning, I was like, Emefa, we were twinning this morning.
Jackie's my girl.
Beautiful. I mean, it's a segment where we bring you all the stories that made headlines on the timelines. We don't have time, so let's dig right into it. The first of it is the 2026 FIFA World Cup. We've seen World Cups come over the years, and we all love it. In fact, what makes this a little different is because we are not even far that much into the games, and there's so much drama. What's the first of it? Iran, which is a country that is currently in conflict with the United States, is going to be playing all their matches in the US. But Charlie, even with war, there are terms and conditions that apply.
Yeah.
And the US has insisted that Iran cannot live in their country. So guess what? Every morning, the team will either bus or fly to play their matches in the US. Yeah. They go back to their...
It's a return journey for them.
They go back to Mexico, which is accommodating.
It means they're not even having fans in the stadium to work
course.
first.
Well, the funny thing is that there are lots of Iranians who live in the US. You know, the US has a multiple cultural dimensions, so a lot more people from different, who may probably be citizens, live there. So we'll see a couple of people. And of course, when there's war, people solidify with the weaker country. And so you may have people or the smaller countries throwing their support for Iran. Then we saw the Somali referee, Omar Atan, denied entry to the USA. Yeah. I mean, but FIFA has made sure that he's going to be paid his full money for officiating the matches, even though he's not going to be doing it. Yeah. UEFA has rewarded him the Super Cup, which he will be, you know, hosting, you can't say, or the match, you can't say.
Emefa Bailey out or
officiating, you know. Then, of course, the Senegalese and Ivorian fans have also been denied entry. Yeah. You wonder. But what makes this a headline for us? Our very own Thomas Partey has also been denied entry into Canada. Well, people feel that that's not fair. He's not being charged guilty. Yeah. Why then do we punish him? You know?
Innocent until proven guilty, which we all know that. Yeah.
But this story has been covered by many media houses. Why would we make it a point of discussion for today's headline? It's just because of something that happened yesterday evening. And guess what? Partey and the boys are training in camp at the Bryant University in Rhode Island in the USA. And right by them is a hockey pitch. So some kids come to train. And, you know, Partey is a national star. He will forever be a star. People love him. And so a few kids come to him. Thomas Partey is playing with them, you see in the picture. And this morning, The Athletic, one of the biggest sports newspapers, raised eyebrows. And they are questioning why Partey is playing with the children. Yeah. They are raising questions of security. Is it safe? Is it safe? Because now they are treating him as a threat. Yeah. And that gets us quite bothered about that. Jackie, what do you make of the fact that, look, so now he cannot even play with kids?
He can't even sneeze, Emefa. Because it's like anytime that Partey tries to do anything, it becomes a big story. Because this is even his birthday. The guy was just having fun. You know, it was his birthday. It was on Saturday or Sunday over the weekend. Yeah. And he was seen enjoying himself, and people were you could go through the comments and I was like, please let the guy breathe. I mean, he's innocent until proven guilty. Until it's you. I mean, when this thing, it can happen to anybody, you get it. And I feel like we don't need to throw stones and all that yet until we hear the final verdict. And I mean, everyone has an explanation to their story.
Yeah, but when it happens, social media definitely has opinions. Jackie, what have the people been saying?
Yeah, so someone says that, Mr. Blacker, do your magic, because ain't no way we are starting the tournament without Partey. First matches on Wednesday, so I don't know how the magic is going to happen.
No, but Jackie, hold for me. Emefa, isn't this interesting? Then now we believe in our minister so much that we feel that, look, Honorable Okujetua Blakwa is very powerful. South Africans played with him. He's making them bear the brunt. Can he do something to the Canadian government?
Yeah, you know, they're asking us to come back to their country,
Well, so because of diplomacy And I think over the period, he's led diplomatic conversations quite well. And so that's why the Ghanaians have this confidence in him. It's become purely immigration laws, especially because Canada has its own immigration rules. For them, they're not like us, where if a person is charged, they see it still as a reason to be inadmissible into the country. So it's very purely diplomatic now. It's not one of those you can say, hey, no, we know our right. No, it's negotiation, and they think Kuchetu Ablakwa plays a role quite well, and I think he does as well.
Well, let's see how it goes, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe we believe in him. We believe that he could possibly do something. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there should be an apology. I mean, I don't know. Every country has got their own rules and all of that. But Jackie, what do you
I mean, I've already said what I wanted to say, but Andrews here says that those who complain about human rights during the World Cup 2022 because the host nation said everyone should follow the rules or law of the nation, why can't the same people speak about what the USA is doing? And first comment here, these countries should never host this competition again. This is ridiculous and frustrating.
Too many drama
a whole lot
headlines. One, World Cup. But Charlie, some of the teams are also doing well. Yesterday we saw Germany thrashing
my second country,
Curaçao, 7-1.
They disciplined them, though.
They disciplined them. But Charlie, Ghana ahead of time.
Let's see what happens on Wednesday, 11 by 6 a.m. DA. Now, I mean, we know what is happening with our first.
We believe in the boys.
Oh yeah, we do.
But Jackie, another ridiculous story. It has been covered for many years now.
The script is always repeated. What we do is just the script is written and we just change the date.
And so today, perhaps, it makes me change the heading. Instead of writing Accra floods, we write what? Accra is drowning.
Literally the same.
Yeah, whoa. I said, I feel so told this will be Danny Aquaman. Like, Charlie, properties displays. What do we know? Our highways have turned into lowways. Akosua. Oh, they are mistake. Na got na Akosua. And let it rain. Yesterday, I met a friend and she had to cut our meeting short because she lives at Akosua. It was just drizzling. He says, if it starts with a certain intensity, she cannot cross.
Yeah, you can't. And that's what I experienced on Friday. Friday covering the story at Sampa Valley. Even though it hadn't rained, the day I went there, it hadn't rained for 2 days. So the place was flooded. That's what you can see on the screen right now. It was flooded entirely. And this is just 2 days of no rain. So when I was in my house on Saturday, I was just reminiscing. I was like, so what happens today? Because it rained on Saturday. So what happens then? Because it means the levels are now going to go back up. And that's what most parts of Accra, they are facing, Sampa Valley. And over the weekend, we also saw the airport's road. Highway. That's what you can see right now. And this was by 1957. He captured this. And the road was flooded. Seriously flooded. And this was just after a small downpour. That was what we saw. Just a small downpour. And this happens in most parts. I mean, just here, I'm even going far. Just here, Alajo, Achimota. It's crazy. After just a small downpour, you realize that the whole streets becomes flooded and drivers are just trying to navigate their way and all that. So, I mean, that's Ghana's capital for you. Anytime there's a small rain.
Very sad. And of course, every year, many people have to bear the brunt. Families are displaced. Properties are destroyed. We saw the video of James Abeji covering the florist who literally had lost her entire house, her car, just because of the floods. Wager Dam spillage. Now, this is happening at a very shocking time because the dam is always spilled every year.
Yeah.
But this time around, the rains are not helping.
Yeah.
And the dams need to be spilled because if it exceeds its carriage, it's probably likely to break.
Yeah.
And that's why many people in the Sampa Valley are also struggling.
Yeah, that was what, whilst I was in, I could see the water. I was just moving. I could feel dizzy whilst I was in the water because you could feel the gush as it was coming from the dam. And these are people's stuff. And apparently they said when they pack in, they come back to spill it again. And it's just like all over again. But this morning I found out from our colleague who stays in the area said that they stopped the spillage, I think, over the weekend. So let's hope to see that by the end of this weekend, we'd get to hear some good news from the area.
But Jackie, this is concerning. Guess what?
Yeah.
A landfill site where they dump refuse has been washed into the Densu River.
That's what you can see. That's what you can see on the screen right now. And it's crazy. There was a video where I was in the woman's house and all the rubbish that was in her, the rubbish from outside had now been pulled over into her house. I asked her why, and she said that it's because of the dam spillage, because now wherever the refuse was, it's now just moving about. So her house is filled with rubbish, like it's her house that they dump refuse at.
And this is very sad.
Yeah.
This is, of course, very concerning for our health, you know, where people, Emefa.
Yeah. So we're learning that landfill actually is illegal.
Oh, okay.
It's not even supposed to be there in the first place. The questions we're asking is, the assembly should have given a permit for that landfill to even exist in the first place. And a landfill is not like a WhatsApp message. You see it.
Yeah.
It's not encrypted. You see it. So how we have sat down for it to get to this point, the assembly we must blame.
Mr. President believes that, well, this is not an engineering problem. It's a discipline problem.
Yep.
You know the song we learned in school. So my baby, yeah, Emefa him too.
Time is running out there.
All right, Jackie, what have the people been saying?
I mean, Benjamin says that Airport Road in Pune na go
back, na Akosua, na Bawi.
This comment actually made my day this morning. And Grace says that Accra and Flooding are starting to feel like an annual partnership nobody signed up for, but only Ebonowa. One heavy rain in the whole city turns into a navigation challenge. Let me pick one last comment here. Are you not tired of reporting this? I am. As like you're speaking to me, I am tired. I mean, I'm tired because I fell into the gutter whilst reporting this story. So some of us, we are just tired of this story. So please and please, whoever is in charge, just work on it because some of us are tired reporting on this story.
Jackie, I understand your frustrations.
Yeah.
We'll do something about it.
Definitely.
We trust our government to do something. Very sad story of the UCC students, you know, found dead at the beach in Cape Coast. But why are we still bringing it since it's still been covered on the AM show? It's because this lady in question, Emefa, was an influencer.
Yeah.
And so we got her last video she posted before her passing. You see the video pretty shortly. We'll bring you comments after that.
Obama. Oh, yeah. You're Obama. You're Adrian, you. And you're Adrian. You're Uncle Q. And you're Maggie, my uncle.
Yeah, so that's the last video.
And she was the one in yellow.
Yeah, she was the one in yellow with her friends. And I just went through her social media page this morning, and most of her videos are with her friends. And I'm just imagining how they'll feel and all that. And we're just hoping that we get justice and get enough information about, because right now the details are scant. We don't really know what happened. And we're hoping that the police issues and other statements as to what really transpired when, as to what resulted in her demise.
Yeah, very sad story. But of course, there's also a Monday. It feels already serious. But we are living with something we call something must kill a man. This video has been trending. Watch it and we'll break it down for you. Video. The other video is a Brazilian watching a match.
Yeah.
Whilst we are enjoying Brazil versus Morocco, the guy is
his eyes were somewhere.
It's feasting somewhere else. If our directors found the video, we'll probably see it on our screens now.
Yeah.
Whilst they get it for us,
I think we may have caught someone there, and now he's trying very hard to play it cool after realizing he's on the big screen. Back to the action here in this 1-1 match between Brazil and... Well, I think we may have caught someone there, and now he's trying very hard to play it cool after realizing he's on the big screen. Back to the action here in this 1-1.
Well, this video really trended. It got people really well. You know,
more than 300 million views.
More than 300 million views. Everybody feels that. Are you serious? And you know, caught in action, caught live.
Oh no, to be his wife or girlfriend.
Could be.
Yeah.
No, Emefa, there's a way you steal. But if it's yours, there's a way you steal. You know, this doesn't look like.
No, the guy is watching it like he owns it, Anna.
I don't think so. If he owns it, he'll probably have seen it at home. He wouldn't see it outside. But guess what? We found out that this video is AI generated.
Yeah, it's fake.
Even though it went very viral.
It's fake.
This is one of the consequences of AI. We need to.
And everybody believed it. So if you're watching this video this morning, just know that that video is a fake.
It's a fake video. It's from AI. But here's what we copy. My name is Derek Elom Ashilevi, and I love doing this with this amazing lady,
Jacqueline Asuma, your boy.
Emefa, take it away.
You both are so amazing. My Monday is never complete without you guys. I'm glad that you made it, even with that small time. Thank you so much. You're all champions. But thank you as well for staying throughout the show. Well, I'll see you at 12 for the midday bulletin. My name is Emefa Akufo-Addo. Thank you for watching.
PM Express, power is confronted, claims are tested, and accountability is not optional.
The first 2 months in office between January, February, and March, we had already brought down this rate, and then we have sustained it since.
Politics, business, the economy, social justice. If it affects your life, it will be examined. If it shapes your future, it will be interrogated.
You ever sitting there today and you see me sweating, I'm answering your question, you on the comfort of your chair, putting all these questions to me. That is why you would not have the responsibility of bringing about this document.
No safe spaces for evasion, no comfort in half-truths, just facts, pressure, and the courage to stay with the question until the answer comes.
Your word says,
my words were,
those
listen,
on Compact Plus, you pay 570 and you get more channels.
Evans,
that moves you.
This is the speech.
To
the speech I read yesterday is what I'm holding here. You didn't read the speech. You didn't write it. I wrote it and I read it.
Because democracy demands scrutiny and the public deserves clarity. When the day's noise fades and the nation needs understanding, there is PM Express on Joy News. Independent, fearless, credible.
We were living in one of the pavilion behind. Later that we had this new building. Then we now moved to the new building.
You did a lot. They have come here and asked us, and they have continued our 6-unit classroom building.
A lot has changed. After documentary, we had 60 tables and chairs, then a 10-bedroom teacher accommodation.
We have never been fair to these young children. The children are suffering. We applied for school feeding, which will have also helped to increase the enrollment.
The impact has been great in terms of enhancing duty bearer responsiveness, in terms of responding to the infrastructure needs, in terms of teacher availability. We are seeing that there's progress.
At the top of your game. made you strong. Die, die, ego, darling, Alice, let's go. Die, die, ego, darling, Alice, let's go.
Yeah, beautiful tune by Shakira there. Die, 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 die. That's the feeling in this World Cup season. Die, die, man. Of course, we're excited. It's just about 2 more days to the Black Stars game against Panama on Wednesday. Of course, you've heard extensively about what has happened to Thomas Partey. There's been lots of reaction to this very development. We know that the Foreign Affairs Ministry is working behind the scenes. They are very much trying to beat time to ensure that Partey is able to feature in that game against Panama.
Did you know that some videos circulating on social media falsely claiming to be from Joy News and advertising some drugs are fakes? These
and Morocco, and of course, what a game that was. What a game that was. But maybe if you stayed up night yesterday, then you saw Ivory Coast, Amad Diallo. My goodness, Amad Diallo. I think it's fun when your team scores maybe in the 60th, in the 50th minute, but the kind of feeling you get when your team scores in the 90th minute is different. It's completely different. And I think all the Ivorians felt that. And very deep into dawn, the Ivorians were on the street, jamming, celebrating. They were running up and down on the street of Ivory Coast, celebrating that goal that was scored by Amad Diallo. We'll bring you highlights of that game and a few of the action that has taken place in the course of the weekend. This is World Cup Daily. I've got Victor Achutamaklo here. Daniel Kranti is here. It's good to have them here. Really good to have them here. They've had to stay up all night to bring you the action on TV. Watch TV, saw Daniel. Daniel is here. Achu was also on radio. We're going to take a very quick turn. When we'll come back, we'll get into the action. We've got some deep, insightful analysis to share with you, okay? And let's stay interactive. The WhatsApp line is down there. Please send us your messages. Let's hear from you. What do you make of all the action that has taken place so far?
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
I believe